Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing Ace Attorney, Criminals of Justice, and it's a little late in the week for Ace Attorney, you may be thinking. John, isn't Ace Attorney on Wednesdays? Wrong! Wrong! Because there was no internet on Wednesday, because I was in a Texas hellstorm, I was not killed. God, if you're gonna try to kill me again, you're gonna have to work a little harder than that. But it meant all the stream shit had to be pushed back, so today is Ace Attorney. Tomorrow, assuming we finish this case today in Ace Attorney, is Cyberpunk 2020. Otherwise, it's more Ace Attorney until we finish this case. So yeah, without further ado, let's begin, shall we? 2106 sounds about right. I apologize if I don't know what the fuck is going on. I immediately don't know what's happening. Because, usually it's a week between sessions. That's nothing new. I'm able to keep that within my mind, like a week's difference. But there was actually a hellstorm in Texas between last session and now, so I kind of had my mind on more important shit, such as not freezing to death. So I don't know what's happening in the video game anymore as a result. But we'll learn together. I did take some notes last week, so I could consult those. Remix, what are you talking about, dude? You expected a cop to believe you? Cops aren't people, didn't you know that? They're robots. They're rocops. The liberal establishment, SJW, media, leftist, communism, it replaced all the cops because they were too red-blooded Americans, and it replaced them all with robots. It's true, that's why they tried to stop us when we stormed the Capitol. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. No, are you serious? Oh, I'm so fucked for the trial. I have no chance at this trial. It's like if you were missing from work for like a month and had no idea what's happening. They're like, all right, Johnson, time to see that report you've been working on all month. Like, dude, I have no clue what's happening. Also, wasn't she like a maid? I thought this was like a weird maid cafe subplot last time. It was like this weird fan service chapter and there was like her and Maggie Bird were all dressed up. Had enough of being a waitress? Okay, it was. I wasn't just thinking that. Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? Oh, I missed this guy, I forgot. Yeah, dude. Best character's back. 14 hours in Cyberpunk and you like it? That bodes well for me, because I only have like 5 hours in the game. And I don't like it just yet. But the gameplay's pretty fun. So I'm hoping it picks up. It sounds like it does. This game definitely picked up as soon as this dude could pick me up in his big strong arms. This is such a good character, man. What do you think he's got wrapped up in that little beard of his, huh? You think he got like a sushi roll in there, or perhaps a AA battery? I could see there being a battery in there, just in case he needs to change out a bulb. Maybe a flashlight. I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteer, of course. Okay, that was safe. Dude, he's so fucking jacked, man. God, I wish I had arms like Armstrong. Fuck, man. This dude, I want to know his workout routine, man. He's so jacked. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Oh, that's right. Victor Kudo wrote me a haiku about Armstrong. And there was the scooter ridden by the fake Phoenix Wright. Got it. Oh, right, and he's in debt, too. I forgot about this. The tender lender. Jean, the guy who runs... Sorry, Jean, the guy who runs the restaurant, is in debt. He's in debt. MC Bomber. Alright, let's try it. Let's see how much we remember from last week. I will say, I'm gonna give John right off the bat and say, for my excuse, this will probably be the worst session, gameplay-wise, of any Ace Attorney. Even back at the very beginning when I wasn't used to the games, I didn't understand how they worked very well. I think I'm gonna do worse today than any of those combined. Straight up. Look how sad he is. Oh, he does have, like, evil, demonic red eyes, but he's also sad, so I can forgive him. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Hello. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket? Oh. These things were not checks. I thought they were like checks or something, but they're lottery tickets. Got it. Those are some big-ass lottery tickets, man.
The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000.
$500,000? I see, okay.
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared.
Wait, there's more stuff here now. Remember, wasn't there only 6? I thought there was only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. There's like 9. There's like 9. So by my math, that means there's at least 7 missing tickets that are not here anymore.
It disappeared.
The ticket disappeared.
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
I love the French, man. They sound like that. They really do, though. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Mais alors?
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I think it's him, man. Yo, what up, Miguel Tropic? Yeah, we're doing Ace Attorney on Friday today because I was not able to stream any other day this week. My power was gone. I'm in Texas, in the middle of the, death storm that's going on, so power was out, so basically all the scheduled games are just pushed back. This is today and possibly tomorrow if the case goes long, and then tomorrow is Ace Attorney, yeah, it's Ace Attorney more. It's Cyberpunk, the other game that I'm doing. I think it was him, straight up, man. We know he's in debt. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high possibility that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Mr. Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Do I have proof? I have Victor's note. I guess that's proof in the court of law, that a random old man said that he's a wicked offender. I'll take that. The driving in Cyberpunk? I haven't done too much driving in that game yet. I want to find out how to, steal cars and keep them, like get my own car. Alright, here you go. Victor told me. That means it's gotta be true.
What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please, read it, and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before, a wicked man, or woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu! Les mensonges! You are the liar!
You deny it?
Do not make les false accusations, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
There you go, Magatama. Boom, baby! It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. I like Mr. Armstrong. I hope he's not the killer. Well, to be fair, we kind of already know who the killer is, if I recall. It showed that cutscene in the beginning of the fake Phoenix Wright sprinkling the shit in the coffee, so unless that was like a big red herring, yeah, we already actually know who the killer is. I guess this guy's just most likely an accomplice, if anything. I'm sorry, I really don't remember much. I'm going to try my best here, but I think I'm going to do very poorly today. Because, yeah, I've had other shit on my mind. I've been without power for the last couple days, and shit's been weird. Shit's gone south, so I've forgotten most of this stuff.
What is that?
This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen.
No!
Wow, that scream just about broke some windows.
Oui, oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it.
Dude, that's alien hand syndrome. Guys, alien hand syndrome, easily one of the top 10 best syndromes in real world. It just is it's like this psychological condition. I actually don't know if it's neurological or what, but like, you just can't control one of your hands. It just does shit on its own. Like, it'll just reach out and steal shit or like grab boobies and stuff. It's real, look it up, it's not a fake thing. Or it's the best con ever made for one scientist who wanted a good excuse. Hey, what's up, Just Cuz, bro? Welcome back, dude. How you doing? What do you think about Mr. Armstrong? I think he looks pretty fucking cool, dude. I hope he gets added to Smash Brothers next. You have stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la tour. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in a desperate need of a large amount of cash?
Yeah, he's in debt, boy. Hey, boyo! He's $500,000 in debt.
He wouldn't do it. He's a good guy. He would never steal, dude. Yeah, Armstrong is definitely here. Armstrong is definitely here and insensitive. He is definitely like mid-2000s Japan stuff. It's pretty great. Next, they just need the fucking Mr. Popo to walk through the door and they'll be all set. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Goong. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ooh. I broke his heart open, dude. Dude, he's so beefy, man. He's this fucking beefy boy. I love Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. But he had it's not a fucking earpiece, okay? It's a straight up scouter from Dragon Ball Z. Let's be honest here. Yo, it's a fucking rocket ship, baby. Boost underscore goal underscore 141094288 underscore 202102. I couldn't read the whole thing. I'm sorry. It was too cool. What a great title. Yo, what's up, Friendly Gamer 20? Why did you change your name to Friendly Gamer 20, Chimichanga? That's a weird fucking name. I'm banning you for that one. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oh, oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, he didn't do that. He would never do that. Yo, thanks, Friendly Gamer, for contributing to the Boost the Stream challenge, dude. There's probably mad competition in the Phoenix Wright Justice for Tribulations category, so we need to boost ourselves a little bit. Hey, good job, Remix. Remix is boosting too. Guys, everybody's boosting right now. Look at Armstrong. Armstrong mad because he want to get boosted, but nobody's boosting him. Nobody's boosting you, Armstrong, except boosting you into the fucking high chair of doom when we send you to the electric table. Bro, here's my favorite part about Armstrong. He has a red dot on his shirt. I don't know what it means, but it's cool. No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? La victime collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them, that means why not? Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? Dude, one of my favorite things in the world is, like, people thinking that you can't understand them around you and you just listening to everything. One time I was on a plane, a straight up plane. I think it was to Georgia, like a late night flight to Georgia. And I was seated in between this group of French college students, which I learned from listening, eavesdropping on them. And like, I was seated here, and then this guy was to my left, and his two friends were over there on the other aisle. So like, they were just talking over me in French, and they thought I couldn't understand a word. The guy next to me was like, oh man, I want to ask this guy next to me to switch seats, but I don't know how to say it in English. And I just sat there with a stone face, pretending I couldn't understand what he was saying because I'm a devious little rat. It was fun though, I like that kind of shit. It's quite devious. It's a dick-holish move. Like, you could just offer to switch seats, and they would be like, oh, le France, oh, you speak la langue. But it's more fun to just be an asshole. How could you do that, Mr. John? Maggie was arrested because of you! No! This is not true! Boosting my ass. Bro, just because that's inappropriate. That's not what the challenge is. Yo, thanks to Real Kirby 100 for boosting the challenge as well. Yeah, the streams are back. The streams are officially back. Power should be back on for good now. Supposedly, when the majestic Ted Cruz flew back to Texas from Cancun, he brought the power with him, is the fable we've been told, the myth. And I believe it to be true. The majestic Ted Cruz flew over and dropped the internet rays back down to the people. So power came back, internet came back, everything should be good now for the foreseeable future. Hopefully. Winning ticket. If you guys don't know, if you're watching this far in the future in the VOD, basically this last week in Texas, there was a catastrophic failure of infrastructure where just very minor snow happened, but it's Texas, so they just leave all their generators outside. So shit just went offline. Like, the whole thing went down. Like, almost all the power grid went down. So there have just been rolling blackouts all week. Internet's been down. Like, everything's been gone all week. It's been pretty crazy. It's back now, though. It's all over, supposedly. Winning ticket.
I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Mais non, ma fille. It was not, That's enough.
Huh? Ah!
Oh my god.
Mr. Gatto!
What in the heck are you doing here?
This is, without a doubt, the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am the airhead, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something.
$1.
You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so
He's just like me. He's so like me. That's what I do too. I don't even watch openings for animes because I don't want to get spoiled. Dang, your power stayed up? Let's go, Just Cuz, bro. Just Cuz had a fucking mental force field. He sat and meditated and floated in the air and created a force field around his house so that the liberals' Jewish space lasers couldn't penetrate and knock out his power. Hey, thanks, Sausage Toast, for boosting the challenge. Woo! Sausage Toast, I'm gonna make a cosplay of this guy and then burn it as an effigy.
we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Thank you, Gado. I'm glad you teleported away. She's doing her turtle mode.
Voila, you too. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway, we can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Okay, so here's the thing. I actually have no idea where the winning ticket went. Because you'd think that the fake Phoenix stole it, right? Like the guy who poisoned him. But if he did that, why did he roll up on a fucking beat up little moped? Like, wouldn't he have been flaunting his new wealth? Like buying ridiculous shit? Or at least repairing his mode of transportation? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Hey, what's up, Mac? Of course you're still welcome. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Alula? Welcome back, dude. How you doing today? We're currently embroiled in a deep court case over, I don't even remember, to be totally honest. I think somebody, yeah, the coffee was poisoned and this dude with a power scouter for Dragon Ball Z got poisoned and died. If I do recall.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took his coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie! Oh, it's Gumshoe! I love Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, thanks, Fred the Gamer, for the 38 months.
100.
The robot pronounced it as Walk Up A. That's a blast of the past, dude. Hey, what's up, Walk Up B 100? How you doing? Hey, thanks, Lulu, for your prime as well. Appreciate it. I was waiting for the noise. I was waiting for the MF noise. You bought it, dude. Target ripped you the fuck off, dude. Target realized that it's actually way more efficient to just not sell people goods and pretend they are. They can literally quadruple their profits by just not actually selling you the game. They'll say, I don't know, man. When we sold it, there was a cartridge in there, we swear.
Are you doing all right? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you!
Yes?
You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious. He's gonna straight up frame me for a crime. That's nice.
Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Stuff's been pretty crappy lately. Oh, sorry to hear it. Well, hopefully this will make you feel better. I've been doing okay, but this last week down in Texas where I live, shit's just been insane. Like, the power's been gone. Everything's been offline because we had light snow. So yeah, it's been weird. It's been a weird week. I'm gonna try to do well today, but I honestly don't think I remember much from last week, so we'll see. We'll hope so. That is a fucking big brain move, Alulum. Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze? Oh shit, dude, that game is supposedly incredibly good. It's got motherfucking Donkey Kong in it, if you could believe that.
Yup.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right?
Really, can you, sir? Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mess with the facts, you make sure to point it out, all right?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I get you, Detective Gumshoe. We're collaborating, we're colluding illegally because you're friends with the defendant.
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba-ba. You're welcome for me gifting you Star Wars Episode 1 Racer on Steam. Yeah, I was talking to Wakapi about that at the Discord. He actually sent me a Star Wars 1 Racer, which is pretty fucking hype, so we're definitely going to try to stream that soon once I have a free day. I love that game. That game is super fucking good. It's an old one, but they ported it up to Steam and Switch. If you guys haven't played it, it's a good game. It's very fun. It's kind of like F-Zero-esque, a little bit, but for Star Wars.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Whenever I see the judge, I get so happy, man. I love him. The defense is ready, Your Honor. He takes too damn long to do his animations, man. He needs to calm down.
Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah!
He got fucking scared. He didn't expect him to respond. God, the judge is great. I love him. Hey, what's up, Equestrian Wyvern? Welcome back. Yeah, Episode 1 is not by any means the most, like, technically amazing game in terms of mechanics, but it's super fun. I love it. I used to play it all the time as a kid. It's working! Who is, Wakapi 100? That's Wakapi! That's Wakapi. He had to make a new account because his old one got banned. For reasons undisclosed. We don't know why. So, you know, use your imagination. Hey, what's up, Kung Fuqua? I've been doing good, man. I've been doing pretty good. Well, as good as could be expected, given the circumstances. But everything's back now. It's great. It makes you, realize how good it is to have electricity, you know? Old Thomas Edison, I would kiss him on his decaying, pallid skeleton lips if I had the chance.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just whenever I've addressed you in previous trial, your response was, you was talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating.
Oh, that's right. The fake Phoenix Wright represented what's-her-face and got her convicted on purpose. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
No, it was real. It was real. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty...
So, Mr. Gatto, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Triad, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason. Bro, join the fucking club, man. Horribly breaking the balancing. I never knew how to do anything like that. I played it when I was real young. Just with friends, so like... I just basically would pick Watto, go for a fucking ride, man. No, I don't think Watto was a racer, unfortunately. You can play as a couple cool racers, though. You can play as that guy who gets murdered by the guy with 4 arms and flies into a rock. It's a good game, it's fun.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once.
The other fun part about Star Wars Racer, while we're talking about it, is the fact that it is the closest, the port of fucking Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer up to Switch/Steam is the closest we're ever going to get to a new F-Zero. Depressing as it is. That's just how it is. That's just the truth.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Gatto, please summon your first witness.
Yo, what's up, Key Card? I flew into motherfucking Iraq. I never flew into Iraq. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Oh, poor Gumshoe. He's so sad. He doesn't want to get his little friend arrested.
Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, the Gumshoe.
Oh, Gumshoe. You lovable buffoon.
Other way around, detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, so... Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now.
Interesting. That's weird. That's pretty weird. Maybe that'll come into play later. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see! So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? No!
Alright, see ya, Just Cuzbra. Good to see you, dude. The trick was instantly buying the maximum number of pit droids. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. Damn, they got some fucking weird tech in Pod Racer land. I loved in F-Zero GX when you could make your own little race car. That shit was so hype. That was a good fucking game. Markiplier's back! Hello, everybody, I've been murdered!
The victim's name was Glenn L. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence.
Glenn's autopsy. Okay. He died of cyanide poisoning between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. That's a pretty big window. That is a unusually not specific window. So that might be important too. I really need to remember what the fuck was happening last time.
Here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant.
Yeah, it was Armstrong.
And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo.
That guy's got a bulbous fucking nose, dude. I knew you would say, Judge. You're so predictable. So, interesting thing about Glenn Elg is that his name is a motherfucking palindrome. I believe that's what it's called, when it's the same forward and backward. It's like Glenn Elg or Glenn Elg. It's like it's the same either way. Or I'm really stupid. Either way, this works.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Okay, floor plans. This is actually so important. This is what I wanted to see last time, I remember. But why did I want to see the floor plans? There was something important to do with the floor plans.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
Shit, there was a reason I wanted to see the floor plans, but I don't remember what it was. Let me check my notes, actually. I did not take many notes last week, but it's better than literally nothing. Because that's alternative, like what we'd be working with. Yeah, there is not much. Like, look, it's like 4 sentences, but whatever. Okay. Oh, tables. That's right. The tables have partitions. You can only see tables to the right or left. So the table where the guy died, we need to see the floor plan because Jean claims that he came out of the kitchen and saw something going down. I don't remember what, but he saw something, and I need to find out if that's possible or if he's lying. Because the tables are all partitioned. You can only see from the right or left. That was one of the things that was important. I don't remember what else I wanted to know. Papa. Kitchen. Okay, so yeah, he was lying. I think that means he was definitely straight up lying. It specifically says, it went out of its way to say right or left. You could see from the right. It looks like you could argue maybe he could see like this seat from the door, but it's specifically mentioned in text, which I consider to be the more like concrete, that you can only see to the left or right. So Jean was definitely lying, 100%. Got it. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I needed to know where the kitchen was. You couldn't see it when we were just there in person. It wouldn't let me, like, look at where the door was. How long is this game? It's pretty fucking long, dude. It's not that long. I just only play it once a week. That's why. It's also 3 different games as well, is the other thing. This game is also 3 separate games. It's the Ace Attorney trilogy. What's up, Papa Parmesan, man? How you been?
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time.
So what's interesting is that his name is like same forward and backwards, right? I think it's called a palindrome. We'll call it that for shorthand, even though it might not be technically correct. His name is a palindrome. So it's the same forward and backward. And when they were talking about the fake Phoenix, right? Maya was calling him Zin Eop, or like Phoenix backwards. So that might be important too. Maybe he also has a double. Maybe there's also 2 of him. Because it seems interesting to call attention to reading this guy's name backwards when the double is also a backward name.
We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Boyd might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison.
Gulp.
Classy lady.
No, it was not classy. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you, that wasn't me. That was motherfucking Zin Eop, dude. Hey, what's up, Mr. Burger? What's up, Burger? Dude, he does that. It bothers me that the guy has a fucking powder scouter on. I noticed that too. He pisses me off. This isn't Dragon Ball Z, okay? This is Phoenix Ace Attorney. There's no superpowers. Then again, we have a fucking like straight up robot prosecutor against us with a motherfucking Geordie LaForge visor. So I don't know why I draw the line at power scouters. What up, Burger? The weather's pretty good now, man. Like all the snow is melting. Life is returning to the streets of Texas. I'm back. Sorry, I had to go blow my nose. Dude, the motherfucking, my dog is like really short hair. She's like a little short hair Mexican mutt. And, much like myself. And she, is so fucking cold. Like when she wants to go outside during these last few days, she just instantly starts shaking, like just violently shaking and shivering. It's really funny. But she still wants to go out because it's snowy. It's different.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bide might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Alright, let's press him, I guess. Oh, he shouldn't have been alone. That doesn't make any sense. Because he got poisoned to death. Can I stop you for just a minute?
Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Why are you crying? Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. And I...
Objection!
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey,
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
what should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, definitely, because John couldn't have seen it. He's lying. Slap. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed it. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way.
Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, Trad. I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville.
You're a fucking loser, Gatto. Oh my god.
Population, the defendant.
I fucking love Gatto so much. Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trad, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
But it's blocked by the motherfucking Dardition.
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Interesting. Hey, thanks, Mr. Burger, for boosting. Appreciate it, dog. There's no feet, though. Look down there. You could see the feet, maybe, but there's no feet. Yeah, there appears to be no man sitting in the chair. Huh. What's the deal? But there's a motherfucking partition. I don't know what it wants me to do here. It feels like it's gonna trap me and take away all my points. Man, I wish I remembered shit from last week. That's why I've adopted a new policy for Ace Attorney. I'm doing a case instead of one day a week. I'm doing it one case a week. So if we don't finish this case today, it's gonna roll over to the beginning of tomorrow's stream, and we'll finish it tomorrow and then play Cyberpunk. That's gonna be how Ace Attorney works from now on. It's just gonna roll over to the next day if we don't finish the case. But still only one case a week.
We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio.
I guess I should just press on everything since I don't remember shit. What? You slice some of your thumb off slicing potatoes? God damn. That's painful. I mean, that would be easy for me to do because my thumb already looks like an MF potato. It's about the same size and shape because it's swollen. But for a regular thumb, that would be pretty painful. Mine have almost lost all their pain receptors, mostly replaced by spuds. He was listening to his radio, you say? How did you do that?
Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. That's right.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece?
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Sure, dude. Press on everything. And what was it that the victim was listening to, Detective Gumshoe?
Hey! How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
Okay, let's press on this. It looks like Miss Bird might have had a motive. some kind of a motive.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
He's saying throw out all the theories.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand.
If we have to chuck you out. Oh, damn, he was talking about Gumshoe. Get owned, Gumshoe. I thought he was taking a Holmesian approach, as in just say everything no matter how unlikely it is.
Gulp.
So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning lottery ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the lottery ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Okay, dude, just do it, man. I just want more information. I'm not gonna say no. Oh my god, that sucks. A little gadget with a sharp blade. Oh my god. Yeah, cutting shit is dangerous, man. It's the kind of thing where it's done so often that you forget. You know, like, it's the second you let your guard down, something bad happens. Which is bad for me, because I've got the most scatterbrain ever. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What?
We're fucked, dude. This case is not going well. Maybe I should have been pressing all this stuff. Nah, it's important. It's still important. If we're going under the assumption that she's innocent, which we have to if we're going to win this case, then even this should help us in the end, right? Like, even something that seems very damning must be important in some way. Because it had to have ended up there somehow. Us not knowing that wouldn't help us solve this.
Order, order!
Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence immediately.
I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. He wants the cash, dude.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
You really think there are any contradictions in this testimony?
To be honest, I don't know.
But Gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us a line?
I don't have a whole lot of options right now. Best I could do is gather the facts together. I guess let's talk about the poison then. Traces of poison were found in the cup. Oh god, that sucks, man. There's nothing worse than like a deep cut. It's so bad. It's like the pain isn't that bad compared to some other stuff that could happen, but it's like the panic, because it just doesn't fucking stop. I once cut myself like almost to the bone on my hand, and it just like fucking would not stop bleeding, and it was freaking me the hell out. Hold on, BRB. Yeah, deep cuts are funny because they go from like, oh rats, I nicked myself. That's smarts, to like, okay, it's still bleeding. This is getting a lot less cool now. What about my fucking third little toilet paper roll? It's scary, man. It's like, should I be calling somebody about this? So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else?
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trad?
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ah, it seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point? Yeah. Press everything.
Ew!
Ew, you can see the artery. Oh, I hate that. I really hate that. Ugh, that's gross. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Hey, what do you mean?
According to the file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
Gulp. You can't interrupt people and then take a drink, dude. That's just rude.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh, for me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir.
Yes, that piece.
Okay. I mean, what piece was it again?
He gave me the fucking coffee unicorn horn again. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There was clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
You didn't have to demonstrate it, Godot, you little dork.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
There was also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak.
An old man?
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron of the delightful Miss Bird.
Well, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be. Blood, can it?
Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered and somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What?
Oh my god. Yeah, this is not looking great, man. There have been some cases in this game where the odds are like stacked against you from the beginning like this, but not to this extent. This one is pretty fucking grim. Like, so far, literally nothing is going our way. Not a single thing.
Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
Okay, has a small pocket, but big stains. Okay, thank you. A deadly powdery poison.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Gatto. Why have you not explained the blood stain?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, Detective, could this stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Oong. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established.
Well, Trad, it seems you really are a phony after all.
Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation.
Damn, this is going very poorly. God damn. Bam, ba, bam.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a scary old man, sir.
Okay, 225. Hang on, that's actually important. Let's check something real fast. Just bear with me here. Here we go. Autopsy report. Between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. So, yeah, if he died around 2:30 and then it was reported immediately, that makes sense, but it kind of sounds like he died earlier. Because if he's just laying there dead in the middle of a fucking cafe, you'd think someone would notice a little bit faster. But, I mean, it does fall technically within the time frame. It's just weird, right? Like, wouldn't they phrase it as around 2:30 if he really died at 2:25 p.m. rather than between 1:30 and 2:30? That seems like that could be important. Has a small pocket but big stains. I love that phrasing, man. That's great. Crime photo. Crime photo. You know what else I've noticed about this crime photo as well? It looks like it may just be drawn this way because it's cut off otherwise, but it looks as though the vase should be in front of this chair if there was really nobody there. Because on this table where nobody's sitting, the vase is placed directly in front of the chair, right? Because it's unused. So if they were seating this dude alone at the table, you would think rather than putting it off to the side, they would just put it in front of the empty chair like it is on this table. Right? It seems weird that it would just, but again, it could just be because otherwise there would be no vase, and it's supposed to make you know that there's vases on every table. But I don't know, that could be important. There's also no, like, none of the silverware that's on the empty table, on this table. I don't know, it looks like there should be two people. It looks like there's place for two people. But there's no shoes or anything peeking out. I don't know, man, this is tough. This is a tough one, man.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him.
Also, in that last photo, it looked like she wasn't even wearing the apron. I didn't see no fucking big-ass stains.
The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
Boom. Bam, bam.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trad.
The coffee cup that far from the stain? Oh, it was just in the picture? Okay. I totally missed that, so I should go back and double check. That could be important. Let's see if it looks that way in this picture we have. Kind of, yeah. It kind of looks like it's facing the wrong way, too. Could be interesting. Unless it was, like, spilled in the... he knocked it away. That's also pretty interesting. Good call on that. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I'm missing here. So, table oddities, I'd say, is the takeaway. Even if any of the specific things we pointed out are explainable by other circumstances, there's too many, right? Like, there's so many oddities that it seems like it would be a weird coincidence if they all just so happen to be drawn that way. Like the coffee cup being oddly placed, the vase being oddly placed, the silverware and the glass being missing from the empty place. Yeah, that seems like there's a lot going on that shouldn't be happening there. Definitely something going on with that. Good call.
Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin.
Ah, poor Gumshoe, he's so sad. I hate when Gumshoe's sad, it's so depressing.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kinda scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough.
Okay, let's try, pressing this 225. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe.
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Big nose. Big bulbous nose that bursts open and baby spiders crawl out of it all over his face.
Officers were dispatched right in the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds.
Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
What? I guess not even the mighty Gato can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in that place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
Okay, so that's why it's at 2:25 p.m. Alright, I'm gonna check the floor pans real fast. Yeah, it's obvious that there's a fucking cover-up going on here, man. They're so full of shit. The question is, like, who did it and how? But yeah, she passed out without her apron on, then woke up, put her apron on, stole the lottery ticket, took the poison, or put the poison back in her little apron pocket. Like, I don't know, it's so horseshit. But the problem is that, like, clearly the restaurant owner and the killer are colluding, like, they're working together on this. The old man possibly too? Like, it's weird that he took so long to find a payphone that he would be, like, pissed at the cops that they took so long. Pretty convenient. But I trust the old man. Just because he's a weird pervert who likes leering at women wearing dresses all day doesn't mean he's guilty of a crime, except for being too swaller. That's a cross between swole and baller. It was reported at 2:25. Passed out from the shock. Let's talk about this. How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
Who took her to the kitchen? I bet you would have liked to carry out the search, too. Okay, Phoenix, not everyone likes to grope unconscious women, but I mean, you do you, dude.
I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that.
Okay, never mind, I was wrong. I went up to bat for you, fucking Detective Gumshoe, and you immediately made me regret it.
I would have loved to see her asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful.
You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
Save the romantics for your own time, Detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
He didn't have any identification? Let's do that too. Yeah, show him the badge, dude. He's not from Cyberpunk, okay, Remix? Yo, what up, Friendly Gamer 20? Why'd you say my fucking name, Jimmy? Okay. Oh, you got Dr. Pepper? Nice. Dude, Dr. Pepper is so fucking good. I've completely cut out soda as well, and I miss it. I miss Dr. Pepper. That and root beer are like the two biggest ones I miss. The crime was reported, although I will say, I've been like trying to lose weight, and I've been doing a pretty good job. I've lost a ton of weight since last year, but, and it's a big but, this past week, I've been eating like fucking shit, dude. Because all the power was out, and I couldn't leave because the roads were all iced. So, like, I just had to eat shit that was laying around the house, which is mostly frozen food. So I ate like 3 frozen pizzas this week. I'm gonna gain so much fucking weight. That's really unfortunate. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, let's see. So I've just eaten like rice, pizza, and like a couple of fruits before they went bad, and that's about it. Okay, let's talk about passing out from the shock. We did talk about that. He just didn't mention how she ended up in the fucking kitchen if she saw it at the table. You can't see it from the kitchen. We've established this. You can only see, they specifically said, to the left or right because of the partitions. So if she was in the kitchen, even like from the most generous angle, she wouldn't have been able to see it, as confirmed by the game itself. So how she ended up in the kitchen is important, but we can't talk about it right now. Okay, let's talk about this. The Vic didn't have any identification. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. Well, we figured who he was pretty quick. You don't know that. Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Okay, this could be important.
Especially since we know that there's a lot of fuckery going on with bottles and poisons and shit. Like, we found that bottle in the kitchen of the cafe as well. And then Maggie had the potassium cyanide on her. And now this could be very important. Prescription bag.
It seems Mr. Glen Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
Okay, so they didn't even check like a dental record, so we have the wrong victim. So we have a misidentified victim, clearly. Because they didn't check like fingerprints, they didn't check dental record. They checked the doctor who prescribed the medication that was found at the table. That means nothing.
That's a reliable enough source for the call.
Okay, sure, Judge. We know that the fucking owner of the cafe likes stealing shit from people who visit his store. That was like a huge plot point. Okay, so 100% this is not the right guy. Let's ask to hear more. Ask about the prescription bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty.
Ha!
Googled.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trad? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
Let's press this again and check the medical insurance thing, because that could actually definitively prove him.
Yeah, basically.
Well, it depends how long it's been since this. I don't know if it's been established how long it's been since this happened, but like, if it's been at least a month, then the prescription should be refilled again. Like, if the guy who actually is filling out these prescriptions is still alive, then he should still have activity on his insurance. But I don't know how long it's been. It probably has not been that long. Okay, so I can't press the other thing. Damn it. Stop, fucking Friendly Gamer 20. Stop. They're all saying John, dude. Oh my god. It's driving me so crazy. You guys are driving me up the dang wall right now, dude. There's nothing that flips me off more than my own name. Your sister's getting married next year? Oh, congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. But weddings are fun, dude. Not. Guys, I've never been to a wedding that was fun in my fucking life. Not a single time. Every time I'm at a wedding, I just Grinch it up. I go there with the red shirt, Santa hat and no bottoms? And then just fucking flip the table with the cake on it. And then I turn to the camera and do the Grinch smile. Okay, so they figured out who it was. And we're just good with that. I have to imagine that's an intentional thing. They're not that stupid that they think that would be a legit way to identify the victim. Like, that's such an intentional choice. The obvious thing is like fingerprints, ID, driver's license, dental records. But no, it's his fucking prescription.
When Maggie was psyched, we found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison.
Hold it.
It was moved because of COVID? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a smart call. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? Especially since weddings always involve so many, like, family members, like, very young and very old people. In that case, isn't it possible that someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? See, look, she's not wearing the apron here. She's passed out here, but she's not wearing the apron at all. Let's see what else we could glean. Tray table, that's not important. Nothing on the floor. Yeah, but no apron is the big takeaway. Isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in her pocket?
Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Objection! Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
So, Trad, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any.
It appears you have no evidence, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Alright, saving. Guys, the Nintendo Direct happens, and I was so disappointed, man. I was so sad. I gotta admit, I was very sad. The Smash character was fucking Titulon from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. No one played that game. Nobody played that weird fucking sex game. Should have been a Fire Emblem character, most likely. Should have announced the remake of Genealogy of the Holy War and had a Fire Emblem character. Boom. Easy. Easy Direct. Done. I was sad. There was no Fire Emblem nor a good Smash character. It could have at least been Phoenix, right, you know?
And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. That's fucking mean, Maya. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just gonna let him get away with it?
It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, Judge Gumshoe is gonna be the Gumshoe. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Okay. I actually don't know what they want me to press right here, or like So the victim didn't have any identification. We figured out who he was, and then the investigation went smoothly. We found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. So here's the thing. We know, because we get to see, like, God Vision, the flashbacks, that she was not wearing the apron at the time. We saw her passed out, no apron. But the court has not established this yet, so I don't think this would work. Has a small pocket, but big stains. A deadly powdery poison in a little brown bottle. Oh, of course, nothing else was missing. Sorry, I totally forgot about that. Didn't they say that? Yeah, nothing else was missing. Okay, we got it. It's the medication bag. It's empty. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh ho, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medication from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal.
Let's go, Gumshoe. Gumshoe loves it. Chimichanga, what the fuck, dude? How do you not care about this? It's the tale of Maggie Bird. She's gonna go to jail. She was all passed out. We gotta save her.
Indeed. Due consideration was given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Hubbada, hubbada, hubbada. Order, order! Well, Mr. Gatto, what do you have to say to that?
Ha! That's all.
What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological. Otolaryngological. I don't know what that means. Laryngological? What? Laryngological. Otolaryngological Clinic. What the fuck is otolaryngological? I've never heard that word before. I'm assuming it has something to do with ears.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from? Mr. Gatto?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight.
Gulp.
He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum?
Then what on earth was the prescription?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside of his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What? Hubbada. It's still important that it's missing.
It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
How?
No!
The thing is, like, yeah, sure, it's a topical cream, but at the same time, if it's unimportant and if it's unrelated to the case, and if he applied some of it at the cafe, why is it not at the cafe? Where did it go?
No! Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue. Only moments ago, Mr. Gatto made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication when he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Yeah, let's go, Phoenix. Phoenix Wright knows.
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection! You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
That's enough. Mr. Gatto, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Gatto?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant. Oh, the old man, I love him. He's a fucking weird, perverted old freak. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Okay, interesting. So the fun part is, like, we've done nothing so far. We've accomplished actually nothing. We staved off a guilty verdict and nothing else. Like, we got some pieces of evidence, which is really good. But in terms of, like, swaying the narrative, not at all. It's still looking real fucking grim. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. It's not January 7th in real life. It's like motherfucking, 2/19/2021. I don't know what that means. Probably like March 3rd or some shit.
Ooh, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seats.
I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Damn it, this game always, like, beats me to the punchline. Pisses me off. It's because it's always setting it up. It's always crack it wise, when I want to crack wise instead. January 7th, 11:15 a.m.
Oh, you must be cringe.
That can only be accompanied by the, gif of Shadow the Hedgehog with his arms crossed.
Pathetic cringe creatures.
Dude, I'm saving.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Byrne. Mr. Gatto, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Leffin. Will the witness please take the stand?
There he is.
Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
My name's Victor Kudo.
Oh wait, that's the judge. Fuck, what was his voice? It was similar.
My name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Here, listen, young'un. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan.
Oh, okay, so the game is still pretending that it takes place in America. Good to know. It's still pretending it takes place in America. This guy is just actually Japanese. He came from Japan, the land of Japan.
I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Why is the text scrolling so slowly?
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino. Seeds?
These characters interacting is gonna fucking destroy my throat, dude.
What do you think these are, I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please tell the court where all is.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. You had to see the other streamers. It's true. It's so, it's a terrifying land when I'm not around, man. It's a crazy wild world out there on Twitch. There was that girl who famously showed her asshole and vagina on stream and got banned for 3 days and then was back. It's weird out there, man. There's some weird streams. Yeah, they brought the motherfucking coffee boy back. His name is, Gumshoe. It's not Gumshoe. What is this? God, no, that's the one.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it.
Look, she's wearing her apron here. See, it's tied in the back and everything. Interesting. Interesting. I also don't remember if she was wearing a bow on her head, but I could see that. Maybe this is the ghost girl instead. Remember how there was that mysterious, unexplained ghost girl in the cafe?
She put something in it. The man took one sip of it, and it looked like he was in terrible pain, and then he collapsed. That's the servant girl. There.
Oh, she did have a bow. Never mind.
I remember her well. No. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. MAGA 2020! Yes, I agree. I think it's time to begin the cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Listen, guys, this old man has had some troubles, but just because he took his vacation to Cancun doesn't mean he can't be trusted. He just wanted to feed the birds there. His birds made him do it. They wanted to go on a birdcation. The young man was reading the sports paper. Is that true? Was there a sport? There was a sports paper. Yes, okay, there was a sports paper. MC Bomber. The serving girl brought him a Javicino. Javicino. I love the old man. He's so sick. Alright, we're gonna press him on his little Javicino. Dunkachino! Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the servant girl put in the Javicino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Press harder. We need to know. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Interesting. He is a murderer. He left his poodle Snowflake in his frozen house. No, he didn't. Ted Cruz would never do that. He's a hero, I tell you. Goodbye, poodle. They'll see you in hell. I love Ted Cruz. I genuinely think Ted Cruz is like the most hated man in politics, which is saying a lot because politicians are not the most popular class of people. But yeah, he's like uniquely loathed. Even his own party does not like him. The man took one sip of it. Let's ask him about the serving girl being right there. I remember her well. Because he only saw her from the back, according to his little flashback memory that we saw in our detective mind, in our lawyer mind. You said, I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
The judge is fucking ruthless, dude. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
Yeah, there are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Definitely press hard. This seems like an easy one. Dude, Phoenix does wear motherfucking maid outfits, confirmed. He wears femboy cat ears in games on the internet and says the N-word. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim, but 6 million? What matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure.
There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron's straps were loose. Let's ask about that.
Hold it.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Yeah, as if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He is unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
Let me just double check. Yes. I guess you could call that red. I would have called it orange personally, but to each her own. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this. Ask about the motherfucking traps. I kind of want to ask about the victim's front, because it should have been covered in goop. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection! It showed the poodle looking out the window. That's so sad. He fucking ditched his dog. What a hero.
People have all kinds of fetishes, Trat. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young upstarts. I haven't got some sick strap fetish. It seems he's into BDSM. Is there any relevance to this witness's unusual love of straps?
I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the witness's straps.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your gross testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out.
I know that motherfucker.
Okay, we need to press this again and ask the other thing. Objection! Oh, we don't get to do it again. Damn it. Yeah, ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? That is the opposite of what the prompt said. That's literally the opposite of what the prompt said that I clicked on. Objection!
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. Present Maggie unconscious without her apron? Unfortunately, the way this game works, that's just like a flashback we saw. It's weird. This game will sometimes show you flashbacks instead of evidence. So like that is super important, but it's not in our evidence. That's just something we saw as the player of what happened. But like it's not entered into the court records, if that makes sense. Like we don't actually have the photo of her laying there, which would be incredibly good. But yeah, we don't actually have that. It's just something we know as the player. His own kids wouldn't kiss him. I saw that. It was pretty funny. Yo, what's up, Soundex? Are you chuming? I like Ted Cruz too. He's so sick, dude. He made epic Simpsons impressions to try to get people to like him, and it had the opposite effect. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. I really liked the part where you had to bring Maya to him in the maid's uniform to try to coerce him to talk, and he called her ugly. It was fucking so ruthless, man. It was so sick. He told her to get fucking lost. She had to bring in her stacked sister for reinforcements. He's such a badass.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest when I saw her from the front.
What about the motherfucking apron covered with your own feces, dude? That seems pretty important, no? Oh, we're not gonna press it, just straight up show evidence. That's absurd, if this is incorrect. So it's definitely correct. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Here, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like, just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot.
That was great, the little musical cues.
What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. I love the sound in Phoenix Wright. I feel like the sound design in this game is so fucking good. It's a big part of why this game works. If they had shit sound design, these courtroom sequences would be too long to be interesting. But the sounds keep it punchy. Even just a little beep 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 when they talk. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oopsie.
I love Kudo. He's just a big old goofball, okay? Just because he predatorily leers at women all day and tries to get them convicted of murder because he hates them because he thinks they're sexy, that doesn't mean he's not a good guy deep down.
Oops.
That's what I say when I accidentally murder a woman.
Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this.
Ha! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands.
He's drinking coffee, dude. Yeah, he's just white boy goofing. He's just Japanese boy goofing right now. You can't blame a Japanese boy for goofing.
Listen, Trat, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me.
Oh my god, I thought this said the N-word. I thought this dude was going like full-on old man mode.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order.
I was really scared that since I subconsciously read that in my head, I was going to say it out loud by accident.
I can't remember a single occasion I forgot what a burger a customer wanted and such.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Yeah, he was gaming, dude. He was in gaming words.
He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles.
A broken pair of spectacles? That's new.
He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages.
Let's, he did not. Oh, okay, so he thought this was like half a pair of glasses. Got it.
A young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the coffee with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. He's also trying to murder an innocent woman. I feel like making fun of his memory might not be quite as bad. Okay, so let's check this stuff. He had a newspaper in his right hand. Okay, so we need to set the scene. That's going to be the important part here. X equals the victim's seat. So, what? That doesn't help. What? God damn it. I think it was this one. I think it's this seat right here. That's the table, but good try, game. I'm pretty sure it's this seat right here. So if he had something in his right hand, it would be like this. Yeah, he'd be in his right hand. It would be facing the wall. So the newspaper would be towards the wall, coffee cup, left hand. I think that's what he's getting at. The young man was listening to the wireless. The serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. He picked up with his free hand and took a sip. Okay. Let's take the crime scene photo again. So this is taken from near the kitchen. Yeah, okay, so he is in that chair I thought he was in. I think this is it. I think this is it. Because the coffee cup, as Papa Parn pointed out, was in a weird spot, and it's near this side. It's near his right hand. It shouldn't be. It should be over here. It should be basically over here's abouts. Yeah, I could definitely press. I could definitely press as well. I'm just trying to set the scene in my mind. So I know what's going on better. So yeah, he had his, this hand he was flipping through the papers. And supposedly this was the hand that he drank with. We'll see. Let's press first. Let's press all the stuff.
Move it.
His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron?
I love the old man.
Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Trot has 3 hands.
Yeesh. I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. A freak? The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes in it than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find a contradiction.
Anything will do, even the smallest detail. Okay. Anything here that could tip it off? No, not really. Oops, 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 oops! So yes, victim was here. Photo. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's press some more stuff first before we try anything. I don't want to lose any pips this early. It would be bad. Let's press this one. The newspaper in his right hand. It's clearly got something to do with the hands. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan? I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that wrestling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me? Ow, ow!
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
Alright, he was listening to the wireless too. Oops! I love that old man. He said, and I oop. He's in touch with the young culture as much as he doesn't want to admit it. The wireless?
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow!
I like how they let him bring his seeds here. Just in case he needed a weapon. He's the motherfucking beast, old man. He's crunching them up in his hand. The serving girl brought over the Javachino. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or behind? My eyes don't lie. Ow, ow!
I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Yeah, see, that's interesting too, because this is actually hard for me, because I'm not great with spatial reasoning stuff, but basically, you can only see to the left or right because of the partitions. So that means that Kudo was here or here. He was in one of these two seats. He could not have been at either of these tables. So the serving girl came in from the kitchen with the cup of Javicino, which means that he should have seen the front of her. Kudo should have easily seen the front of her as she was coming in. Like, as she got about here, he should have been able to see the front of her pretty clearly. But I don't know if that's hard evidence. He specifically said, wait till you have hard evidence. I don't know if that's what he's looking for. Ba, ba, ba. Wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Spectacles?
Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
He would look so sick. We better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. So he's listening to the thing, blah, blah, blah. Let's check the evidence one more time. So we've got magazine clipping. This one doesn't matter. Sports paper. Left by victim. The doodle. The doodle doesn't matter here. If we knew which hand he wrote this with, that would be very important, but we don't actually know that. Tribune lunch special. Glenn's autopsy report. Never know. If we knew the fingerprints on this, too, which hand they came from, that would also be very good. If you look at this, okay, if you actually look at this logically, if you look at the coffee cup's handle, he should have held it with his right hand, yes? Am I crazy on this? He had to have been holding it with his right hand to drink from it and leave the mouth mark right there. I think that might be it. I think that might just be it. What did he say? Newspaper in his right hand, and he took the coffee with his free hand. Yeah, it's this. It's the coffee cup. Got it! He did call the scouter an earpiece. I don't know what this old man's doing, but he's pissing me the fuck off. This old man's crazy, man. Do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. Except when it comes to earpieces and spectacles. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Please actually break into a 10-minute musical number of him singing the fucking seed song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trat?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take... Oh, dude, I fucking nailed it. I'm really glad, because I'm very bad at spatial awareness stuff. That's like my biggest weak link when it comes to my mindscape. I'm not great at it.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Please, don't fail me, game. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. I'm waiting for him to sing the pigeon song, me too.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid you will have to sing the pigeon song. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young Hotbot. Hotbot? And you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me.
They're about to get into the fucking epic rap battle of history, dude. Senile old man versus Joe Biden. Also, other senile old man.
Listen to what I've got to say.
That's when the beat drops.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but
Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot.
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Thanks, Victor. Left or right hand. Okay, interesting.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as his green lens of his specs.
He had a blue thing. Okay, there's definitely two people. I'm as smart as a monkey. Woo! That means I get to see the monkey song, dude. That means I get to sing the monkey song and eat my seeds. Can I sing the duck song? You know what, Remix? You go right ahead. Okay, so there's two people. I think I was right earlier. The Glen Eld thing was actually a hint. The fact that it's a palindrome calls attention to the fact that it can be read backwards as well. And the fake Phoenix right, Maya was calling, Iniop, whatever. The Phoenix spelled backwards, Zin Eop. So, there's two. There's two victims. There's the real victim and then there's this fake victim. I think the old man might actually be right. I think he might be based as fuck, as they say. Because think about it, this is like a funny gag about the old man not remembering shit, but this is a lot of time to spend on this, if it actually means nothing. If it actually means nothing, this is a bizarre amount of time to spend on this shit. So, I think what happened is, I don't know the details of like why yet, or all of who's involved, but there was all a setup job to get this waitress framed for some reason, to get her out of the way, and then to get rid of this dude, or whoever is the actual dead guy. I guess this guy. The fake one wanted to get rid of this dude. So like, they get this dude killed, they send the old man off to go call the cops, and then they treat the crime scene. Like, they just swap him out, and then they fuck it with the corpse, and then they, like, get the coffee cup all set, they get the apron off, all that shit. It's weird, though, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, but it would be pretty sick. You have to admit it would be pretty fucking sick. It would also play into the double phoenixes. The case of the missing fake phoenix. I don't know, I think that might be it. We just don't know enough yet to make it make sense. But there's something there. There's like a little kernel emerging of a possibility. Ba, 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 ba. So I think, like, again, the autopsy report I mentioned, it's weirdly not specific of the time of death, between 1:30 and 2:30. I'm starting to think that the guy was killed earlier, right? Possibly accidentally, but most likely on purpose. And so they needed to get rid of the body. And so in order to get rid of the body, they decided to frame this waitress, because they knew she'd be there at the time. And they knew this regular guy would be there as well to create a witness. So, like, all it was this whole thing was to get rid of a body that they had killed already. I think that might be what it is. So they got this other dude, the fake one, to, like, I'm getting poisoned. So the old man sees it and goes to call the cops. They swap out their buddy with the corpse, leave the corpse there. It's the perfect crime. Looks like the waitress done it. Waitress might not have even done shit. Waitress might not have even done him a shit.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
Dead body reported. That's the noise it makes before the court case.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
It's not real. He made it up.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white. Separated like they need to be.
Left hand or right hand? All right, we gotta figure this shit out. This is getting weird AF. This is getting weird AF. We're saving too. I really do think that Ever since Among Us happened and proved irrevocably how stupid the average person is, it would be a fairly compelling game to have like a Danganronpa or Phoenix Wright style game where the challenge isn't just solving the crimes, but it's convincing the fucking brain-dead characters to hear you out. And not just scream over,
You're guilty! You're guilty! It was you!
it'll be called the Ben Shapiro winning.
Now listen to me for 1 second, guys. Please, just listen to me for 1 second.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So this seems fairly easy. I could just present the profile against this. The victim was wearing an HDMI.
HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
God damn it, I have to do the thing again. That's on his, I don't know. That's on his motherfucking right eye, dude. Straight up. I don't know. I'm just kidding, guys. I know it's the left eye. I was trolling you.
He was fiddling with it all the time.
Alright, so. If it's on his motherfucking left eye, then that does make a little bit of sense, right? He was sitting here. He was sitting here. This dude was sitting here, so he would see the left side of his head. He would see the left side of his head. And yes, his left eardrum was ruptured. There's just like a lot wrong. We kind of have sensory overload right now. This is super weird. This is one of the first times in the game where just like every fucking thing in the testimony is wrong. So like he has the earpiece on his ruptured eardrum. He has the wrong color lens. Like none of this is right. He's using the wrong hand to pick up the cup. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like what I need to actually call out. Because it's all wrong. He has not said a single correct thing. Except for he kept fiddling with it all the time. Let's press that. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss, dying from one sip of Javicino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with the, I think I just need to press the earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket, or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says, on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean.
Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow, ow, ow!
So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up his cup, his left hand. Even though we already presented evidence that that's not true, because the coffee cup shows that he picked it up with his right hand. Interesting. So yeah, there's just like a lot wrong. I don't know which evidence to... I'll try presenting the ruptured eardrum against this. If we have that as evidence. I don't remember if we do or not. But yeah, we'll try doing that. Because I don't know if his... Maybe that's supposed to be green? Maybe that's supposed to be fucking green? But that's pretty goddamn blue. That's like pretty fucking blue. I don't think we actually have evidence that he has the ruptured eardrum. We just have the bag, like the empty bag. I'll try the empty bag after I try presenting the profile. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Huh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Oh, fuck! Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pissing me off! Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
He's singing the pigeon song, dude. He got so riled up that he's singing the motherfucking pigeon song.
Order, order, order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Gatto.
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
What?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his...
Okay, so yeah, I think what's happening is like, you could press any of the things that were wrong. Like, it was just actually a minefield of wrong answers that you could just press on. They're probably gonna go through it one by one, right? So they started with the eardrum thing, like Brockhorst said, and then they're going to the coffee cup, and then they're gonna go to the little power scouter being the wrong color.
The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
No, impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. He also did say the other hand was occupied, so that's horseshit. And then I run out of the courtroom screaming.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
We don't need the demonstration again, Mr. Godot. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. He's so happy about it. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
Habana, it is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there.
The judge is such a fucking beast, dude. He's not even struck by them a little bit. I also like to imagine that the judge perhaps is not even like on a high platform. This is just like a little barricade, and he's actually just incredibly fucking tall. He's like 13.5 feet tall. He used to be an NBA star in his heyday.
I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
See, look how fucking big this dude is. He's like Mr. Goddamn X.
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How was your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
I guess that's how the court works. Why not? I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What do you got to lose, Captain? I give you all the Javicino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
It is very stupid, Maya.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. The final showdown. Oh my god. I really hope he's not the murderer. That would be so tragic. I love Victor Kudo. He's a beast, dude. Yo, you know what they need to do? They need to have fucking him and Oldbag hook up. Wendy Oldbag, the security girl from the Steel Samurai case. That would be a fucking power couple right there. Hot coffee mod for Victor Kudo. He has bulbous nose jiggle physics.
First of all, I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as...
Okay, so here's the more detailed picture. Yeah, the more detailed picture is super important. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 9 pieces of paper. Let me check my notes from last week. I'm pretty sure there was like 6, yeah? What pages? Here it is. I don't think I wrote it. 5. I wrote 5. But maybe it was 6. It might have been 5. So either way, there's way more papers on the table than there were. Like way more.
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javicino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turned things upside down,
Dang, that's pretty crazy, Victor Kudo.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man?
I would also like to point out that the blue eyepiece thing worked when I didn't mention this at the time because I was busy reading the voices, but like it worked when I pressed the blue eyepiece against that part with the ruptured eardrum and the coffee cup, but it wasn't actually mentioned in the game's dialogue, which makes me think I'm super right. That makes me think that it's incredibly important and we are dealing with the Freaky Friday double situation because it let me through, but it didn't mention it in the game, so that's probably important later. It's probably like, yeah, you're right, but you're not supposed to know that right now.
You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Let's go, Kudo. I think, yeah, this is a super easy one, though. Crime photo taken near the kitchen. Vase is totally upright and fine. So I think what we're dealing with here is what I was talking about. I think it was a setup. I think this real poisoning happened way the fuck earlier. I think it's like the final case in the first game, where there was like a crime that happened way earlier and it was just framed to look like it was the same time. Or no, sorry, that was the last case in this game. I don't know why I thought that was the first game. The one with Luke Atme. So like, they basically just created the illusion that the crime was taking place now. It actually took place an hour ago at 1:30 instead of 2:30. Because it said between 1:30 to 2:30. So all the stuff the old man saw actually happened. Like, that was all real. But it happened way beforehand. So like, the shit with the fake Phoenix Wright and all that, it just, it wasn't there yet. The stuff that Maggie Bird saw was the fake setup version. Like the fake crime scene. The real crime was what Kudo saw.
You're a bird brain. That's why all you could think of.
Or the other way around. It could be the other way around as well. What we really need to learn is how long it took this dipshit to find the fucking payphone. Like, I can't imagine it took him that goddamn long, but it's Victor Kudo we're dealing with, so it's possible.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
The final showdown. We're heading to Venus. I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. All right, we're switching. That's not important. The young boy slumped over. He clumsy knocked over the vase. You're not right, Mr. Kudo. A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them, too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked the vase over?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day.
It broke. No, this didn't happen. This didn't happen, Kudo. Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at a table across the room, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Did the water really make it all the way across the room? I don't think that matters, dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we have a photo of the crime scene. This is a two-pronged attack. One of two things happens here, either of which is good for me. Either this disproves what Kudo is saying and we progress, or this eliminates this piece of evidence from the court record, like this is gonna get tossed out. Because this photo is clearly fake. Because in this photo that supposedly was taken as soon as dude left the kitchen, the vase is completely fine. So either way, it's good for me if I present this. Should be anyway. You never know. We're saving. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch. Ow! Ow! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
That is true. They're just fucking coating the floor by now, for fuck's sake.
Huh? What is it now? I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Yeah, sure, dude. Good cover. We all know he just get mad wet when he sees murder. We all know it. We're all thinking it. Bum, bum, bum.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me.
No, they dissolved him, dude. Poor Mr. Kudo. There was a lot riding on that testimony. I didn't realize. The alternative was death.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup, and the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor?
The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever, the prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Mr. Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Aw, poor little guy. He's so broken up about it. Men are from Mars, and women won't touch my penis. That is tragic. That's a good haiku, too. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
Bitch, I don't fucking know. Deal with it.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
To be continued. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, I wonder if we're even going to finish this today. We still have 3 hours in the stream, so I think there's actually time to finish it, possibly, but I don't know. The last case was absurdly fucking long, so maybe this game just has long cases. If we don't finish it, it's going on until tomorrow, so it will be the beginning of tomorrow's stream. Before the Cyberpunk inning, we'll be doing the Phoenix Wright inning. Why is his nose red like a tomato? It's because he's got fucking drip, okay? He said it himself. Remix, I don't want to hear you badmouth Victor Kudo ever again, dude. Otherwise, he'd grab his nose and whip it on you like a flail to beat you.
So how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
What? That went absurdly well for us at the end. We literally got rid of the only witness. The only, like, unbiased, impartial witness is gone from the case. That went very well for us. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron, the straps, and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum had ruptured. Ba, 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 ba. Is that supposed to be the earpiece, or is that just his ear hole? Is that just his fucking ear hole? I think that's his ear hole.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
So, I'm actually thinking about the idea of there being the 2 separate things like I was talking about, like the fake murder and the real murder. And I think I might have had it backwards. I don't remember, man. I'm getting really confused by my own self because this is complex, but like, I don't know what I think. I think the first one we saw, like that, what's his face saw? No, the first one that Maggie Bird saw was the real one, right? Like, she saw the fake Phoenix Wright spiking the drink, then the dude died. She passes out. She gets dragged into the kitchen. Then, she's not actually unconscious just for a spill, like they claimed, but she was actually out the whole time. Like, she was unconscious up until the point when they needed her to be awake again, like the police showed up. So I think that's what it was. The first real one Maggie Bird saw and passed out from shock. And they used that to frame her. And then the second one was the cover-up one, like the fake crime scene to create a witness. And that's the one Kudo saw. I think that's what's going on here. It's hard to tell because we don't have very much evidence yet, but it feels like that's definitely possible. Because, like, A, I don't remember Kudo mentioning seeing the witness pass out, or sorry, the waitress. And B, even if he did, the fake waitress could have done that as well. Just intentionally pretend to pass out. So I think what we have here is like a web. There's like a web of crime. There's like a web of criminals. I think there's like several accomplices. So there's the fake Phoenix Wright, who's the actual killer. There's Jean Armstrong, who owns the restaurant, who staged this all and allowed it to happen in his restaurant knowingly. And then there's the fake waitress, the Fatress, if you will, who's probably that ghost girl we saw when we rolled up to the cafe that one time. So I think there's at least three people involved. 1 murderer, 2 accomplices. And I think that's how it went down. That seems logical to me from where we stand right now. But we'll see. We don't have much evidence yet. Let's hit up the criminal affairs department. The monkeys are holding hands. Wait, they're handcuffed together? I didn't notice that. That's awesome. That's the blue badgers. That one's pink though. That's not even a blue badger anymore.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge.
What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick.
Can't you shut down the station server?
Chief, quit playing on the internet.
But my email pen pal, leaked Asian princess.
What? Okay, this game is so goddamn good. What the hell? His email pen pal leaked Asian princess. His Discord princess. His kitten.
Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Lead Asian princess.
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Holy Asian princess. That's fucking amazing. E-girls never change. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut.
Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email.
Alternately, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion.
Dear lead Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night?
Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Lead Asian princess. This must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan.
He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. I don't know what it wants me to do here. Because, like, it's playing the music, like something important's happening, but I don't see fucking shit. Maybe I need to hack the computers. These are the detective's desk. Oh, but oops. I guess nothing in here yet. Maybe the blue badgers is.
Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute.
That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police.
So what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief?
Yup. Meet the pink badger.
So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink? But they're both called Badger.
You got it. They're married.
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
They're kinky as fuck. That's marriage for ya.
Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Alright, let's go back to the detention center. That was weird. There was nothing there, but it made it seem like there was a lot of important shit going on. I don't really know why. Alright, it's time to do more investigating, I guess. Let's do it. Hang on, I'm gonna alt-tab that. Boink, boink. January 7th, detention center. I guess Maggie's still in question.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. She's missing too. Dude, everybody's gone. Oh, please, Armstrong, baby. Armstrong, he's gotta be here. The boy, as he's known. Our collective boy. No, it's just fucking Maya. God damn. What a downgrade. I heard that there's a Phoenix Wright game that's in the fucking future, like that episode of SpongeBob where they go to the future and everything's made of chrome. Except everything's made of the law. I actually don't know anything about it other than that. I don't even know if you play as the same characters or like a future character. There's one that's in the past too that's coming to Nintendo Switch, but that one I know you play as different characters.
Empty as usual.
Because it's like 100 years before. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. I'm gonna assume it's John. Hey, that sounds like... No, it's Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe, but he's no Jean.
Now just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is. And he's having the twin tea set.
What can I say?
I thought you were poor, Detective Gumshoe. That shit costs a lot of it. It was like $20 for one plate. Hey, what's up in the butt? How you doing? That's me throwing a basketball through a hoop. I'm a bit of a hoop dreamer myself. I'm a bit of a basketball aficionado. I'm a bit of a basketball pro. I thought about going professional, but then I wasn't talented or skilled enough, so they wouldn't let me. Today's trial.
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know. I was joking, by the way. I never fucking play basketball.
You always blow upon my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that.
She just straight up told him. That's ruthless. Oh, you've been playing Kenshi? How are you liking it? How are you liking the Kenshi so far? I love Kenshi. I think that game is fucking phenomenal. They're making a sequel, you know. They're making Kenshi too.
Where?
Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. It's great. Yeah, I fucking love that game. What's your main character's skill? I went with martial arts for mine. My playthrough, I most likely did martial arts and I was a robot. So did you like the Twin T set?
I've never paid that much for money before.
What?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right way to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know?
Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce 20 set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe?
Let's go to the ear place, ya oafs. Ba 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 ba. Heavy human, also a shinobi. Oh, nice. Dude, the Holy Nation is fucking goated, man. I love them. They're the worst faction, but they're so good to steal from. They have so much shit. I would just send my little skeleton running into their town and then like steal all the shit out of the bar and then leave. And then fuck off. And I could like feed all my dudes for ages. That was like before I set up a town, I just had to rely on doing like lightning raids on the Holy Nation. That's a good fucking game. I love Kenshi. The radio.
So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show.
Gumshoe. You gambling old, rambling old. What the? A cyclock?
This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
And why are there tears in your eyes?
Dun 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 ba ba ding dong dong. The victim's prescription bag. No, I don't have anything that could. I don't have anything that could prove that he was gambling, but we know he was basically gambling. The question is. So my first theory about Glen Elg, I think is actually wrong now. If you recall last week, my first idea about what the motive for this murder might have been was that Glen Elg was like eavesdropping on the owner of the restaurant and like gonna blackmail him, like stealing information, right? And we know Jean is in debt, so possibly to loan sharks. So I thought he was like stealing information from people who had come in here, like the fake Phoenix Wright and the owner, so they wanted to get rid of him. But I don't actually think that's the case now. So now with my new theory, it seems a lot more solid because there's a lot more working parts that all fit together in it, as opposed to the first one, which was nearly all just conjecture. But it leaves a really important question, which is why he was here specifically. Like, what is the connection between Glen Elg, if not that, the blackmail angle? What is the connection between him and this restaurant that would lead him to be here checking the shit on his papers? That's what I need to find out. That's what I still don't know. Let's go to the motherfucking ditching, dude.
Click, 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 click.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Do you have a town yet up in the butt? It's the fucking ghost girl. She's so spooky.
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
So here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing. I would think this girl could have been the fake waitress, if there's really the two crime scenes, scenario. But A, her hair is too long, and B, she's like as flat as a cutting board. She's as flat as this table right here. And we know specifically that the old man only likes the waitresses that are curvy. Curvy AF. That's like his whole deal. Which could explain why he wasn't paying attention to her that much, I guess.
It might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mais no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Ah.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hey, how's it going in Texas? It's going better now. It's going a lot better ever since the fucking power and internet came back, I'll tell you that. It was pretty fucking rough for a couple days there. Yeah, what's up, Kiko Pollen? These characters are pretty fucking good, man. I love Armstrong, he's great. Also, I just realized something else. Check this out. Let's go to the evidence. I just saw this while I was looking at here. Scooter. Busted up, right? A busted up scooter. What was the most noticeable part about that girl, other than the fact that she's clearly an evil ghost, an angry spirit of sorts? She had a big bandage around her head. So I think that is pretty solid evidence that she is connected to fake Phoenix Wright. Where is he? Oh, we don't have him yet. Did this belong to fake Phoenix Wright, or did this belong to the old man at the park? Whoever owns the scooter, yeah, written by my phony, it says. So yeah, I think she's with him. I think they're like a duo in crime of sorts. So I think that's what it is. Armstrong is being blackmailed into helping these two with their murder plot. And that would line up with what I said earlier. There needed to be three people. There needed to be the fake waitress. There needed to be the guy to host the scene, which is Armstrong. And the killer, which is fake Phoenix Wright. This is all lining up. Everything is fucking coming to Millhouse now, dude. The scooter. It's because my fucking phony was riding it, man. The fake Phoenix Wright. The dumbest part was that this case started because a man pretended to be Phoenix Wright and intentionally got someone convicted of murder. They just didn't realize it wasn't him, despite him being like the most famous defense attorney in the country. They're like, well, he looks vaguely similar, I guess. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui. That feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? I love Armstrong, man. He's such a beast. Hey, yo. Larry's ex. I didn't get that at first. The Larry's ex comment, but then I remembered that she got fucking clunked on top of the head with a statue and got her brains knocked out. That's a good joke. That really made me stop and think about the game I had played fucking 5 months ago. Très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is très. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think that you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Oh, this is Phoenix. But they think you just serve fast food on plastic, cheap trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
I'm saving. I'm afraid I'm gonna die, dude. I'm afraid that he's gonna pick me up with his big meaty arms and crush me. That woman just now. So, who was that woman you were talking to? She's really creepy. I do not enjoy her presence. She makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. She looks like she comes from a different game, doesn't she? She's like drawn in a different art style than everybody else. It's really weird and unsettling. She's like from a horror game. Who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that.
Well, yes, sorry. Redeemed Ask Me Anything? Favorite food? I'm honestly a big fan, and this is a weird answer, but I'm a big fan of mangoes. I don't know what it is, but I feel like mangoes go good with like anything, man. I just love them. I could think of other foods too, but like, as far as a food that is just completely ubiquitous, I like it with everything, I like it anytime, anywhere, it's mangoes. That's the number one. As long as they're slightly cool, I don't really like warm mango that much. But I think it's fucking good, I love mangoes.
So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
So yeah, these guys are probably loan sharks. She and what's his face, the fake Phoenix, right, are probably loan sharks.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I know that's obvious, but I don't think I mentioned it out loud earlier. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens.
The challenge is understanding the accents. I like his accent, it's pretty great. Armstrong's a nice character, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of a lot of the characters from this game. I feel like they went ham with the characters. They got Luke at me in this one, they got Godot, they got Armstrong, they got a lot of heavy hitters this time. What was it? Oh yeah, what's it called? Loan contract. Tender lender. She's tender lender.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Please, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mais bien sûr, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
Ew! I hope he doesn't mean he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. That's what he just said, Phoenix Wright, 2 seconds ago. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Did that work?
Yes, it worked.
A Twitch streamer got banned after he appeared to scream at his 3-year-old daughter dog. His daughter's a fucking dog? That's some Full Metal Brother Alchemist shit, dude. There was a girl on Twitch who showed her vagina and butthole and only got banned for 3 days, so that was pretty dope. I feel like at that point, that is almost an invitation for me to show my vagina and butthole on stream. If it's only a 3-day ban, I could have shown my vagina and or butthole like last week, and then the power would have went out, it would have been perfect timing. By the time today rolled around and all my internet and power was back, The band's already up. I've already returned. I've already made my triumphant return. That woman just now. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad, bad world we live in, huh? I just realized that this character is literally Sky Williams if he was white and French. He's like $250,000 in debt, and he let a crime happen in his property. Wait, it's literally Sky Williams. What the fuck? I didn't realize it until just now. Well, there's anime Sky Williams, so that's good to know. No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad, bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
Yeah, no, they're probably... Yeah, let's not worry about it. Let's not think about it too much. Twitch user KillaMFCam. How do you get banned for screaming? That's my question. If I were to scream at Wakapee right now, would I also be banned? Or is it specifically because it was his daughter and or dog? That's weird, man. That's the reason people always ask me why I'm so paranoid about never doing anything to piss off Twitch in any way. Like, try not to trip any sort of flags. It's because of shit like that. You never know. The rules are applied almost at random. Like, you could have shit like the girl who shows her butthole and vagina right to the camera from an inch away, getting a 3-day ban, and then you have a dude yelling at a dog that gets banned permanently. Like, there's just no rhyme or reason to it. You just have to be super careful. Tender Lender. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to the loan lending me money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
La Tiger.
The tiger?
Oui, he is the manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man. La big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
Okay, confirmed. Confirmed what I was just talking about. He is the loan shark. The fake Phoenix Wright is the loan shark. And then that girl works with him. She's like his enforcer or whatever who goes to collect the loans. So they needed to whack some dude. They needed to whack this Glenn Elg dude. So they made this dude help. They made this dude let them stage it in his restaurant. That's what it is. It's a 3-part crime. There's a murderer and 2 accomplices. And it took place here. There was a real murder that Maggie Bird saw. She fainted. She got dragged into the kitchen. Then they staged a fake murder for the other regular to see. For the one dude who comes to the restaurant to witness. Then they have an assured witness to the murder, the fake murder. And they can blame it on Maggie Bird. That's what it is, 100%. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Also, oui, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? It's funny because Maya's a poor piece of shit. She lives in poverty. And her rich lawyer friend does not help her or even offer to give her employment. But he just basically lets her work for free. As a borderline manservant, I would go so far as to call her an indentured servant. He basically just like inherited her after her sister's untimely death when she was still 17, so she was still a minor. And then he got legal guardianship over her and created a bit of a Britney Spears situation where he just like owns her. January 7th, Vitamin Square.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. What? What? What does that mean? Did that pun not translate, or does that make no fucking sense? Am I stupid? Any more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Is it just because it's like bird seed? I don't know, man. This is a weird one. This game is wrong for this. There's the motorcycle. Okay, I'm gonna tweet this out real fast up in the butt. Give me just a moment. Hopefully Twitch doesn't ban me for this, or Twitter rather doesn't ban me for this tweet. It is technically screaming because there's exclamation points. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. I tweeted it. I tweeted your tweet and I added a little GIF as well. A little bit of a GIF to add to the end of it. Shut the fuck up, birds.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to peck-top me into becoming my phony? I don't see him. Is he hiding in the fucking sand? She already told me about the iron filings. I don't give a fuck. Alright, we're saving. We're moving. We're going to the Tender Dang Lender, okay? Why does he park in the middle of the fucking park? That's what I want to know. Win through compromise. They got a motherfucking me? They got a me inside of some sort of red blanket on the table. That's what I looked like these past few days when the power was out and the heat was out, man. I was just wrapped up and my little fucking demon face was poking through. That's all you could see if you were to look. I like this coat right here. That's a nice. That's like a almost Ric Flair-esque.
This place gives off really strange vibes, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in its lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's her.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
I noticed some shit on the floor.
She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Don't you think do you think it would be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy, quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
They're also making a big deal of the fact that this girl is like super sneaky and can teleport at will. So maybe I'm wrong, and it's a lot simpler than I think. And it's just that she snuck in as a double because she's so sneaky. She could just instantly appear and disappear without being noticed. But that seems kind of stupid. I think my explanation makes a lot more logical sense.
No, Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here. I'm gonna touch the desk.
Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book of matches here.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Okay, good. We now have him tied to here. Me Sports Resort. Dude, I would absolutely play a full playthrough of Me Sports Resort where I have to create a Phoenix Wright me, and that's the only gimmick to the entire playthrough. Other than that, I just silently play, like, golf and stuff. These matches could come in handy. Dude, they're bringing motherfucking Metropolis to the goddamn Nintendo Switch at $60. Nintendo is so fucking gangster, dude. I love Nintendo. It's a game which I believe came out for like 35 bucks. Originally. It was like 35 bucks on its home console. And they're selling it for 60 on the Switch. They're selling it for nearly double the price on the Switch, just because why not? Just because they know people are gonna buy it. That's so sick. These matches could come in handy.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. This is why I don't fucking pay you. This is why you are my indentured servant. Oops, I accidentally saved a screenshot of the desk. I'm gonna be like looking through my Steam library in like 5 years, like, why the fuck did I take a screenshot of this desk?
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way, you wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing.
Maya, I'm gonna fucking strangle you like a puppy. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. There's a CD player on the desk. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so dumb. The CD. Remember way back at the fucking beginning of the case? Like all the way back at the beginning of the case, the fucking CD. There was a CD on the table, the MC Bomber. It's gotta be this. Maybe that's why they killed this guy, to get that CD. But why would they need the CD? It's not here in the photos. We might have only seen it in the flashback. We might have basically only seen it in the flashback. But yeah, there was a CD by the body. It was like kind of a big deal. That's probably what it is. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it, all?
Oh no, she's gonna drug us, dude.
Gulp. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
Coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
That's a really stupid one. They didn't even try. They legitimately did not even try. If you can't use the name Rocky, just don't bother. Rocco! It's not fucking Rocco's Modern Goddamn Life. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc. MC Bomber. Yep.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee. Maybe we need to calm back. Maybe we need to calm back later. I'll try to look at the clothes first.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
It's the fake Phoenix Wright suit. It's the fake Phoenix Wright suit. Look, it's even got a little dingle on it. It's even got a little dongle on the lapel so you know that he's a lawyer. The same color as my suit?
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
And just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Yes.
Ah, I'm scared. Whoa! So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of this suit.
That's, oh my god. It's made of cardboard. God, I love how fucking idiotic everybody in this universe is. It's great. This is like a universe where the highest IQ possible is 60. That's like Phoenix Wright at the best way I could describe it. This dude managed to go to court disguised as the most famous defense attorney in the country. And this was his attorney's badge. A fucking cardboard drawing. That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. I want cake. I want cake too, honestly, after that. You know what's fucking good as hell? Ice cream cake. Dude. I want cake, man. I want an ice cream cake for Dairy Queen, dude. I want a motherfucking ice cream cake for Dairy Queen.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? It's still going. It's even still going to this very day. Arr. Half of 99 is 92. It's true. That's how I got to my motherfucking archery skill. My bowyer skill. Arr. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. It's him. What are you two snooping around? That's too close to Gumshoe. Shit. What was his voice? I don't remember.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
Bleh! My precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us. It was already like that.
You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you's can take me on?
Dude, his tongue is so gross. I forgot about that. I forgot about his nasty little tongue. I do like how his shirt is a tiger eating a dragon. This is a very Yakuza character. He's also red. It cannot be understated that he's just actually red. Like, he's not even, like, sunburned. He's not spray tanned orange. He's just red. He is a demon. He is a devil. I honestly could not tell you why he's red. I only know that I want to go to fucking Dairy. God damn it, stop making me want to go to Dairy Queen, dude. The worst part is I have a Dairy Queen literally down the street. You drive down the street for like 1 minute, take a right, and then take a left, and you're at Dairy Queen. It's great.
You think yous can take me on?
I haven't been there in so long.
I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah!
Oh. I gave him like a bit of a Goodfellas style voice. Don Tigre. Oh, this is her.
Don Tigre, you're back.
Ack, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Eek, has she got a death wish or what? He says, it's okay, my queen. I knew it. He's scared of her, dude. She's the real leader. She's the real ringleader.
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, ya hear? That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them.
And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your load.
Where? Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
Well, what? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to...
Yeah. Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Ack, wait! Please!
That was pretty weak, Nick.
You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like, you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either.
The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Sponsored by A&W and Dairy Queen. That's fucking disgusting, dude. Maybe it's like that old ghost story where the girl wears the ribbon on her neck to keep her head on, but instead she wears a bandage to keep her brain on. If she takes her bandage off, the brain falls out like Mojo Jojo style. Like basically a bit of a Mojo Jojo scenario. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not gonna end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee.
Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Ghost girl. I hate this ghost girl. She's gross. She's gross, girl. Got her. Got her. So do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in the restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger.
Furio Tigre. Furio.
Tigre! So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Zen Eop's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him.
I don't want to know more about him. I don't give a damn about him. Hey, forget about him. I'm going to present her with his profile. Possibly part of the staff at Tender Lender, a thoroughly bitter person. Get it? It's like coffee. Age 42. Here you go. Can I ask you about this? So not only does he look nothing like Phoenix Wright and have red skin and a giant defining scar and is huge and jacked, he's also twice Phoenix Wright's age, but nobody noticed. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. Jeez, damn, okay, shit, fuck, dude, Don Tigre, okay, god, dang. Shit, chill. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened.
He's the one who stuffed my brain back in and bandaged my head all nice and tidy. Cookie? I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
She is a ghost. I fucking called it, dude. She's a ghost.
You died?
About 4 months ago. She didn't actually die. She's just being a fool.
The doctors said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. Yeah, no shit, dude. No, they thought she was gonna survive, but they just thought it would be funny to tell her to give up all hope on living. They thought it would be a fun little prank. So basically, I think what happened here was that these satanic, liberal, atheist doctors tried to, like, naturally select her a cure to her disease. And obviously that shit didn't work. Like, no shit. So basically for her leukemia, she came to Don Tigre instead, who practices holistic medicines. He used the power of Christ to expel the cancerous cells from her body. That's my guess. That would make sense.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got the bandage around your head?
This?
Yes!
Yes!
I think I'm saving. This is scary. This game got very scary all of a sudden. So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. My brain fell out.
A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once?
No, that was a separate incident.
Oh, Jesus! Hey, fuck, shit!
That's too many.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here. But we've got to find out the truth. I don't think I'm going to be able to get anywhere in the Cyclops yet. But I'm going to try, because why not? We have the banged up motorcycle, which probably explains the head bandage.
Take that.
Her brain got ran over. She was probably like ran over by a cookies and milk truck. Like a cookies and coffee truck, for lack of a better term. So like the tires imprinted in her brain only the knowledge of cookie making and coffee making. That's why she's so fixated. She's hyper fixated. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? No fucking shit, dude. Did the injury in question have something to do with death?
Take that.
Well, donuts.
Huh?
I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
What's inside?
Jam and...
I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that.
hee.
Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Okay. So. I got an achievement unlocked. Violetta's homemade. I don't care. So I don't think I have that yet. I don't think I have this evidence just yet. Ba ba beep ba. A prune. Victim's prescription badge. MC Bomber. Yeah, we don't have that yet. Okay, we'll be back. We'll be back. I was hoping I could at least get a little of it in. But no, we don't have any of the Cyclops stuff yet. What do you think about that guy you murdered, huh? About this.
More coffee? You must have more.
No, thanks. I've had enough, really.
I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything, except Don Tigre.
What about Maggie Bird?
No.
She won't let anything slip. She's being smart. She won't tell me about Markiplier. She won't tell me about Maggie Bird. She won't tell me about fucking nothing. We'll be back. We gotta find more stuff yet. Yeah, she is like a resurrected ship poster. She was resurrected from the age of like the RAR XD random girls from like the mid 2010s.
She says, "Can I has cheeseburger?" There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding his pigeons again.
Here, take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Yeah.
Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons. In with good fortune.
Ow, ow, ow. Seeds, shell splinters. Painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Me too. I've been fucking saying that since day damn one. I love his fucking theme song. I like how only this character got a theme song in like the entire goddamn game. It's great. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside that he can't remember her face.
A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lady's Javicino.
Yeah, I think there's definitely two timelines going on. Not timelines, but you know what I mean. There's 2 points on the same timeline. There was this thing that he witnessed, and then there was the other thing that Maggie Bird witnessed. So I think this is creepy Cookie Rex XD random Penguin of Doom girl.
She put some white powder into that young lad's Javicino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy. Please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
Can we please get a Mr. Kudo trap remix? God damn. It's been how many damn years since this game came out, and this character still has 0 fan cams? Unacceptable. Embroider.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's pussy and scream right down his pussy. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Cut in or suck it up? I kind of want to see him ramble, to be totally honest. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Poor old man. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
Yes, okay, that's what it is. That's how they knew he wouldn't walk in on them when they were doing the real crime. They sent him off to go do some shit, did the real murder, killed the guy, then they got Maggie Bird out of the way, they got the corpse out of the way, they dressed up the creepy girl as the waitress, and they set up the fake crime scene, because they knew he was gone on his errand. Whoa, what? Fruit Park? What the fuck is Fruit Park? Is that like a new version of Linkin Park for the next generation? Like the Kids Bop version? Oh fuck, I accidentally clipped on fucking Freddy Finkster. I accidentally clipped on motherfucking Freddy Fimpster, dude. That was a mistake accident. I just clicked like a random place on my screen, and it brought me to a picture of Chucky Finster from Rugrats. Like, a picture of Chucky Finster as an adult, just sitting like with his arms around his knees. You know the one I'm talking about? It's from the episode where they become like adults. The Rugrats become adults and Chucky Finster is like depressed and he's sitting there. It brought me to that image. That errand. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? That was really fucking weird.
Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table.
Oh, never mind. Okay. So this was, oh, you say, yeah. This was while it was happening. Gotcha. Interesting.
The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police. Oh, it was just this. Damn it. Oh, we already knew this.
Call him yourself, I should have said. But I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Here, do I look like I've had one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for
5 minutes after the incident.
yes, sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention that in court this morning?
Well, I would have if he'd given me the chance. But now you bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
So they did still have time to do the fake crime scene thing, but it's a lot tighter now. Like, that's actually pretty difficult to do. In a 5 minute span.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it?
This is her. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh!
Oh, sir. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Did I see the banana swing? What's the banana swing? Oh, in the vitamin park? I like this one. It's like one of those little horsies.
This place is so fruity.
That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. They're among us.
And that apple slide is perfect for you. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on, woo!
No way. I'd get covered in sand.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too.
Maya, you're like fucking 20 by this point. You need to stop sliding on fucking slides in a children's park. I'm pretty sure you will get arrested for that. Hello, Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. Where's Armstrong? Deek, 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 deek.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. So here's the thing. I still think one of the most mysterious things is the bottles. The blue bottles, I still don't fully understand why we need the blue bottles. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of possibilities, right? It could be getting rid of the excess poison, like slowly diluting it a little bit at a time in each bottle and giving them away so that it's gone, completely untraceable. But I don't know. Like, he's still giving them out now after we recovered the bottle. And it wasn't even, the bottle wasn't even empty. So I really don't know. That seems like it's going to be very important, is figuring out what the hell these bottles are about. Let's check his little book and see if anything's changed. It's a collection of poems. Print tag. Oh, we already saw this one. We already saw this poem. Nothing changed. Bow, 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 bow. And we still have no gambling evidence either. Wow. Maggie Bird is still missing. Nothing changed at the Wright & Co. law offices. I wonder what I need to do. Let's go back to Tribulations for now. See what's going on here. Do I have anything new I could show this guy? Oh yeah, I could show the Shoe of Gum, the CD at least. MC Bob. Oh wait, I'll show him the pro. I can't show him anything. What? Oh. Present. That's right. My bad. What do you think of this? He doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck. How MC Bomber? No, he doesn't care. Come on, MC Bomber. Paper badge. No, he doesn't care. Yo, he really doesn't care about fucking jack shit, does he? Detective Gumshoe's a cruel and callous little man. How about these guys? Furio Tigre. What do you make of this?
No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant.
You don't have to explain, really. What about Violetta? No. Yeah, so he's not gonna be. Basically, he's not gonna help us at all. We just have to find the evidence and break open his mind base first. We have to break open his mind place first. Maybe I should focus on doing that now. Maybe I have enough evidence. I doubt it, though. None of the evidence we found was really about him at all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he doesn't care about that. How about the Trivia matchbook? They don't care about this. How about the paper badge? Okay, how about Furio Tigre? Come on, man. He's got to know something about somebody at some point. I fucking love his song so much. It's so good. It's basically One Winged Angel, but for a new generation. If you really think about it. Paper badge? How about MC Bomber? Come on, girl, give me something to work with. You fucking little goth freak. Bring, bring. She sounded like a damn bicycle. Bring, bring. How about the loan contract? No, he doesn't care. Okay. She won't tell me anything either. Okay, because, yeah, we don't have the evidence for the head bandage yet. Yeah, it feels like we're stuck between these two Cyclocks, so I must have the evidence I need for Gumshoes. I really don't think I have the evidence I need for hers yet, especially since it doesn't feel like we have even the first one out of 4. So it must be Gumshoes we can actually break already. The radio. Tell the truth. Now that you made a big thing, I'm not going to tell you. Considering all the noise you made while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. It was related to... Where's, like, gambling? Where's, like, gambling? Oh, there's the lottery ticket. Yeah, here we go. It's this. Good. Okay, I could have done this way before. My bad. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did.
It's like you can see right through me.
Huh? I've cracked them already?
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
Gumshoe, you're such an asshole. You're such a jackass. God, I love Gumshoe. The radio.
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. L, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal.
Okay, interesting. Maybe this has something to do with it.
I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah!
Okay! Yes, okay.
Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
I've got it now. Okay. I was right. So there's two separate things going on. There's the murder itself of Glenn Elg. They waited, and then when they saw that he had won the lottery ticket, they killed him and stole it. And then, what do you call it? So that was at 1:30, because the results are always at 1:30. That is definitively at 1:30. And we know that the police weren't called until like 2:35 or something, some shit like that. So it was two separate things. The real murder was at 1:30. The fake murder was later at around 2:30-ish. That they just like set up for that old man to witness and then go call the police so they could blame it on Maggie Bird. That's what it is, 100%.
Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire Radio Flyer. Every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Damn, you don't even pay her, dude. What money? The question is twofold now. How did they know he was going to win the lottery? And more importantly, how did they lure him to this dumb restaurant for this thing to happen? Like, presumably it was ostensibly to meet with El Tigre, right? Like, he was like, I got something to talk to you about, come meet me. We'll talk it over at this specific place. So he lures him there. But why would that guy agree to come have the meeting when he was going to go win big, when he was going to scratch off his lottos? I don't know, it's weird. Feels like there's something more to this that I don't get yet. Millionaire Radio.
Apparently everyone's listening to this show now.
That's because everyone wants money.
They say that the victim, Glenn Elg, was really into gambling.
Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick.
Huh? We were playing for money?
Of course, so you better pay up.
You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash.
Alright, so... Yeah. That explains why he got the loan, right? He got the loan because of his gambling addiction. He's basically, this Glenn Elg fellow had a bit of a Uncut Gems moment. He had a bit of an Uncut Gems moment where he's like, listen, I just need a little more money and a little more time so I can win big. And then he actually does win big, but the loan sharks were so pissed off that they just killed him anyway and stole all the money. Spoilers for Uncut Gems. I just completely spoiled a really good movie for no reason, but I mean, it served the analogy, so... Listen, guys, if you haven't seen the latest Adam Sandler movie within 3 days of it coming out, I have no sympathy for you. Adam Sandler merely crafts the finest films, known to man. Jack and Jill, anyone? Beep, beep, beep. Now will you tell me stuff? What do you think about this?
Sorry, pal. Sorry, pal.
Okay, so he specifically says I won't tell you about anything. What about El Tigre, though? Come on, man. Well, at least we learned another piece of evidence. We learned about the flyer. However, I don't think that actually helps us break that other girl's brain, which, to be fair, you'd think would be quite easy, considering her brain is already broken and bandaged up. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, this whole Millionaire Radio flyer, it kind of 100% proves that there was two separate instances of this happening, right? Because when the old man was watching this dude at like 2, why would he have also been, you know, holding the thing with the big win, and listening to the radio if the thing had already happened an hour ago? Wouldn't he be freaking out about his big winnings? He probably would have left his shitty French restaurant to go collect his 500,000 goddamn dollars. So that's 100% not the real crime. The one the old man saw. Like, guaranteed. But the weird thing is, too, like, they let the winning ticket be found. That's so strange to me. I still am having such a hard time actually placing, like, the motive, like, why they did this. You'd think it would be for the cash, right? But the winning lottery ticket is here. It's on her. Where was the other thing? So yeah, that's the thing. The 500,000, I guess what it is the MC Bomber CD is somehow going to give them access to $100,000. Like maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe the winnings or like the old winnings are stored on there or something, or like another card that won but was a lesser one, so it would be less conspicuous. Maybe they just left the $500,000 one because it was such a huge sum of money that it would be very obviously missing. Whereas 100,000 would be kind of overlooked because everyone would be looking for the $500,000 ticket. Maybe, I don't know. It's really weird. It's very fucking weird right now. What do you think about the Radio Flyer Millionaire? Kudo doesn't give a fuck. What about Glen Elk? Ring, ring, ring. The rumble of scientific progress. Let's go to Tenderlander. Tenderlander. Oh, we should also check the detention center now that we broke Gumshoe's mind box. Maybe that's what was preventing Maggie Bird from showing up. Maybe that's the trigger. We'll show her this first. So why not?
More coffee? You must have more.
No thanks. Yeah, she doesn't give a dang. Violetta doesn't give a dang. Dang dang. Let's see. Nope, she still doesn't show up. I'm really lost, man. Maybe I have to show Maya some stuff? That was the thing in one of the other cases. I had to talk to her and show her stuff. What to do? Well, I'm officially at a loss.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulations.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too.
That might be the trigger for her showing up. So, anything on your mind?
Actually, there is something.
That's a shock. That's a change.
I was wondering about Zin Eop. You know, like what he's like and stuff.
Oh yeah, we definitely didn't just meet him an hour ago.
I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like yous was smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What'd you find out?
Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Finonende.
What?
Don Finione? Why? What? Phonione. Phonione! Okay. That's a real fucking stretch. That's a real stretch. They didn't even spell it with PH, which both would have made more sense and also worked better with Phoenix. Don Phonione. What? Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Don Phonione. I get it. It tricked me. It fooled me. No, she still doesn't fucking show up, man. I gotta present Maya some evidence or some shit. I had a great Maya, can't tell you much. MC Bomber? Ba 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 ba. Nah, she doesn't know about shit, dude. He's the phony! He is. He's Don Phonione, if you will.
New ear otolaryngological clinic. I guess if your eardrum was ruptured, you couldn't listen to the radio, huh?
Yeah, it'd be pretty pointless to wear an earpiece of any kind. Can we go to the fucking clinic already? That seems important.
The medication in the bag is missing too, right?
The mysterious vanishing medication. Much like our mysterious other person. Ticka-ting-ting-tang, ticka-tang-tang.
I can't believe they found this in Maggie's pocket.
Yeah, but she was passed out, right? So the killer could have easily planted it on her.
Where do you even get a hold of something like this? It's not like you can go down to your local Costco and buy it in bulk for $5 a pound.
She has got a point. How would the killer get a hold of this poison? It's pretty important. Fucking gross! I agree, dude. Maya is a disgusting creature. That's why we're gonna smother her with the apron right now. It's almost surreal that this artsy apron is what got us this far. Well, as art goes, this piece definitely leaves an impression.
I guess that means the old guy never saw the front of it, huh? Which means he didn't see the waitress's face either.
Alright, let's show her the millionaire radio flyer too, but I think we already did. Alright, so that we've showed, we showed all of this. Yeah, okay, we showed her everything that's new. Let's show her Violetta. Furio. How do you not know Furio? We just met him. We just met him.
The chef's a witness too, right?
I suppose so. He was in the kitchen at the time of the incident.
Well, since old Seedy's testimony is pretty much useless to us, I guess we should speak to Mr. Armstrong again, huh?
Yes, but he's not there. What the, hee-haw, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What, you can't just go around owning somebody like that. You can't just go around owning people like this, hee-haw. You know what they say, he who owns is the first one to hee-haw Jones. So just keep that in fucking mind next time, okay? Just keep that in the fucking back of your little mind. Dude, I can't fucking find the bird. She's fucking missing. She's flown the coop, if you will. Hello. Gumshoe, you're fucking killing me here. You're just staring at me with your weird guppy eyes. With your weird fucking frog eyes, for lack of a better term. I feel like it's bizarre how small Gumshoe's pupils are if you actually think about it. This would be a creepy looking dude. He's got just like buggy eyes. Like the top of his eyelids don't touch his pupil and neither do the bottom. Usually most people have at least one or the other. Unless they're pugs. Like either the top lid or the bottom lid will touch their eye. If they touch the pupil. Usually the top. Let's move. But, you know, if not both. But Gumshoe's just straight up fucking bugging out, dude. His eyes are popping through his skull. I've got no clue where to go, man. Zero idea. Let's show him, Mia Fey. He'll get horny. He'll get horny and he'll want to help us. Remember, he thought she was super hot. No, it didn't help. Maybe I have to show him the prosecutor who pissed him off. He doesn't even care about Godot. This dude has no taste. This dude has no taste if he doesn't care for Godot. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, na na na. This table said nicely.
Hey Nick, you think old Seedy was talking about a vase like this today in court?
It does look like it's ready to fall over any second. Looks kind of fragile, too.
I bet if Mr. Armstrong charged $10,000 for every vase a customer broke, he'd be able to pay off his loan really quickly.
If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they will hit you back. This is the table where the murder occurred. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Why can I picture you doing just that? Ba, 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 ba. I don't know what I'm looking for, honestly. Partition. This restaurant has partitions. Yeah, okay, we saw that. Ba, 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 ba. There must be like a clickable. There must be a clickable in one of these rooms that I'm completely missing. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. We saw all this. 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 I'm just double checking because right now I have genuinely no clue. Maybe we can actually already break What's-Her-Face's mind vault too, and I'm just wasting time. I apologize if that's the case, but I really doubt it, because we learned almost nothing new, and we have to break 4 of her mind holes. We have to plug 4 of her mind dams. Alright, let's present you with the green stone. Green stone. Bum, bum, ba, dun, 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 dun. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes.
The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
Hee hee.
Did it have something to do with this? So it's not the... I tried presenting the scooter, the smashed up scooter. That seems like the obvious answer. But it's not that. I honestly don't think we have it yet, dude. Like, I just really don't think we have what we need yet. It has something to do with this. Gene Armstrong. No, it must be Furio Tigre. It's not that.
Donuts, I baked myself have one.
Okay, that's a flop. That's a no-go. I don't have enough evidence yet. What? Maybe if I go to Vitamin Square and examine the bicycle more thoroughly. No, I examined the motherfucking dang bicycle already. I really don't know what I need. Maybe I should just Google it. This is taking like kind of a long time. Let me just Google this real fast. Sorry, I'm gonna Google it. Phoenix Wright. What is this one called? Justice for All? No, this is Trials and Tribulations. Violetta. What's it called? The fucking stupid Magatama thing? Magatama. I hate the Magatama stuff so much. Okay, let's see what it says. Violetta. I can't see it yet. Present the repair bill for proof. Okay, so we don't have what we need yet. That's all I needed to know. I just need to know if the item that it said was, like, something that we had. That's what we needed to find out. It's not. So we need to find something called the repair bill. This is all I have so far. I don't have much. Phoenix, I only have, like, a little bit. Just a little bit of stuff. So we already tried presenting all the profiles to this guy. We presented all the profiles to her. We presented all the profiles to Gumshoe. We presented all the profiles to everybody we could talk to right now. This is really weird. Let's try it one more time. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, he doesn't know about her either. Does he know about Armstrong?
Aha! You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. But I'll tell you what. This stuff wakes like a chime. I slept like a rock last night. Ow!
Oh. That's what it is. That's what the stuff in the blue bottle is. He's diluting and giving out whatever chemical they used to knock out Maggie Bird, like to keep her unconscious while they were doing the real crime. Ooh. Or sorry, the setup one that they wanted the old man to see. I see. Oh, I could pick up something in the kitchen. Okay, good call. I'll go there. Send to the kitchen. What's new in here? Dun 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 dun. I love that dude's theme song so much. It's so fucking good. Oops. No, don't talk to me, Maya. I'm gonna fucking bash your skull open. Let's see. I'm not seeing, like, anything new in the kitchen. Just the poems, which I've already read. That's a poem for you. Can I slide? No, there's no slide. There's no sliding to first base, as they say. We've looked at this stuff. We looked at the Peppa Mill. I don't know what I'm missing. I guess I can't do this yet. I guess I can't do this just yet. Yeah, I already checked the blue bottles. It won't let me do anything with them right now. Unfortunately. Do you want the lunch special, Gumshoe? Do you want the gum special?
I haven't got anything to say about that, pal. Just take it away already, please.
Spending $20 on this has got to be killing him inside. He can't discuss anything to do with the case. He won't talk about anything because he's worried about Maggie Bird. Maybe I can get him to talk more once I talk to Maggie Bird. The problem is I can't fucking talk to this stupid shithead because she's not here. This guard monitors the visitor's room. This camera monitors the video room. Monitor, camera, video room. In my room, and in my room. Maybe if I present Maggie Bird's profile to Maya.
A lot of strange conflicting things kept popping up at the trial, huh?
Yeah, and they seem to come out of nowhere.
That's why we gotta go talk with Maggie and get this whole thing straightened out.
I couldn't agree more. Maggie said that when she bought the victim his coffee, there was one more person sitting at the table. This single contradiction is probably the most important one we have to resolve. Okay, maybe that unstuck us? Oops, not here. Please, 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 please. No, no! God damn it, this is so hard. Oh, yeah, we already got that bottle. That was in the last investigation segment. We got, this one. No, not this one. Huh? Didn't we get a bottle? You could pick up a special bottle from the blue batch that wasn't blue. Oh, maybe we didn't get that. Maybe we didn't get that. He definitely gave us bottles. That's for damn sure. Let me go back and check. Look for a bottle that isn't blue. I see a blue bottle. I could have sworn we already got that. No clues here. Maybe that's only later on you can get another bottle. Because he gave us our bottles, and then we looked at that. I don't remember, man. This was all last week. Très bien. All right, let's talk to Gumshoe. Gumshoe, I'm fucking begging you, dude. Just something.
Hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal?
No? Why? Would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway?
Yeah, plus the seat's all covered in pigeon poo.
Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me.
My phony was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. Okay? I mean, it was there again. We just couldn't do goddamn anything with it. What do you know about the busted up scooter, Oldman? Okay, what we're gonna do now, we have resorted to the point where we have to show them fucking everything. Like, everything. There's clearly something not intuitive that it wants me to show them. Just making sure we've showed them every single thing. Dude, I fucking hate the investigation segments, man. I feel like I used to love the investigation segments up until the point when they added the stupid fucking little rock. Magatama. I hate that shit so much. Glenn's autopsy. Floor plans. Now he doesn't care about those. No! Stop doing that! God, that's so annoying. God, that's so fucking annoying. Alright, here. Take the crime photo. He doesn't care. He's the old man on a fucking mission, dude. And his mission, the old man mission, the aforementioned man mission, is just being a fucking stupid asshole. That is, he is dedicated to his cause. I already showed him all the new people as well. Timid Roserade. That's a good Roserade. Timid Roserade's good. Bold Roserade, not good. Would you mind taking a look at this? Come on, man. God, this shit's fucking infuriating. What does it want from me? It's the kind of thing where there's like one thing that has to happen and then everything gets unstuck. It's just all gummed up from one thing I have not seen yet. Wait, I just thought of something I don't think I've tried yet. If this is it, then I should have found this and it's my bad completely. I think I haven't just like raw presented her the busted scooter yet. I think I have not shown her the raw scooter without the Magatama thing. Like, without the investigation mode. Nope, she won't fucking talk about shit. God damn it. She won't talk about fucking anything. This is so annoying. Maybe there's another thing I need to just, like, investigate in here, like, examine. That's also possible. Frankfurter! Frankfurter! I also, it's like, you can't really Google the solutions in this game very easily, because it's like, it feels like it would be very easy to just run into huge spoilers, you know? Like, I want to Google how do I get Maggie to come back to the jail zone so I can talk to her, but I don't know what that would result in, so I'm not going to. Okay, so we showed her everything, she does not care. Okay, let's just examine the rest of the room. Phone. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see out my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Let's look at the little John on the table.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a John, I think.
I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
Hey, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's called a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey Percy.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, Percy, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp!
Hey, there's a piece of paper.
There we go. There we go. What is it? A repair bill? It's the repair bill. Thank God. Okay, unstuck. We're unstuck now. It was like 30 minutes of being dead stuck, but we're back. We're back in action, baby. What is it, a repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane.
The car is registered to the Cadaverinis?
So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Paid by the Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Okay, so yeah, she owes, basically, what's-her-face owes him a massive amount of fucking money. He footed Violetta's repair bill. Darumaka! But he's not even Galarian Darumaka, so I'm not gonna bother catching him. I'll let her keep him. I'll let her fucking keep him. More coffee, perhaps? Okay, so now we might be able to break open her brain juice and drink the sweet, sweet nectar inside. Chained you up, didn't I? Chained you up, didn't I? You also said you had an injury to the head. Did the injury have something to do with this? Repair bill. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and here's why. I don't know yet. We definitely don't have that yet. 100%. We gotta go show somebody else the repair bill. Ding 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 ding. Maybe we can go see Jean now. Maybe Jean's back. Oh, that's Detective Rumbo. Damn it. All right, here you go, Rumbo. You look at it then. You look at it then. What do you think about this?
Sorry, pal. I can't discuss anything connected to the case.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Rumbo. Let's go check out if Maggie Bird's back. No! God damn it! What do you fucking want from me, video game? What do you want? How do I prove that she's a Catabarini if she's not even being a greenie? I will show her the repair bill then. You know anything about this, Maya?
Even someone as worldly wise as me doesn't know everything about everything, Nick. So I, the great Maya, am sad to say I can't tell you much about this object.
Alright then, I'm about to go fucking postal, dude. I cannot find out what the hell to do. I thought that was gonna be like the one twig blocking the torrent of water. Blocking the motherfucking sink drain, dude, but it's not at all. There's even more. Because Gumshoe won't talk until I talk to Maggie. Maggie won't talk until I talk to blank, question mark, until I progress somehow. And Viola won't talk until I find out how she's connected to the Catabarini clan. Maybe I could talk to the old man. Old man Jenkins, what do you know about the repair bill? Oh, he's gonna throw seeds at me. No, he's just gonna basically throw a bunch of fucking seeds at me. Tender lender. Tender lender. Well, last time, the solution was I had not examined that room enough, even though that girl came in to chase me out. So maybe I just have to keep looking at stuff, even though she said she would fucking murder me if I did. Win through compromise?
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me.
That's Tenderlander's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Shudder! Okay, have I looked at everything in the room? Digga 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 da ding. This is like that building in Baki where the man blows it all up and the man becomes a burn victim and punches his head open. You have to remove several twigs. Yeah, we basically need to remove more twigs. We only removed one more twig and one twig came in and took its twig place. So there's even more twigs to untwig before we get to the bottom of this twiggling. Maybe I could just show her the repair bill raw like I did with the thing. Nope, she doesn't care. I already showed her everything else too. More coffee. Ba 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 dim dum down. About this. And she won't tell me about him either, right, Don Tigre? Did I ask you about Don Tigre?
Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I make them myself. Go ahead, Nick.
No, they don't say anything. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. Yeah, we definitely looked at this. We definitely already saw this. The tiger saved you. God. Oh my fucking God. What am I missing? What am I fucking missing here? God damn it. How about your testimony, Victor? No, he hates that too. He hates his own testimony. He just doesn't like dang anything, does he? Victor just doesn't like dang old anything, man. And we can go to the ear place for reasons unexplained to talk to the doc who wrote the prescription. That's just not a thing that can be done. Gumshoe is being a fucking stupid asshole and won't tell me goddamn anything. Ba 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 do. Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without this case's file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know?
No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. Okay. That's good. He said like a little bit. He said like a little bit this time. I wasn't at the trial. Okay, we already saw this. This was last time.
Très bien, floor plans.
Gumshoe, you're killing me, dude. It feels like what I need to do revolves around Gumshoe, right? Because, like, Gumshoe and Maggie are connected. They're like the friends. They're like romantic interests, kind of, sort of. And they're like, their whole thing is connected. So it feels like I need to do something with Gumshoe so that she'll show up so I can talk to her so that I can unstick Gumshoe and he'll be willing to talk to me again.
One-way ticket to happiness, huh?
Glen Elk died because of this ticket.
Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal.
And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it, too. Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it.
That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like it, too.
Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? Okay, that was weird.
We never did find the contents of that bag.
He's being very more open now. He's being a lot more open about this stuff. It was medicine for Mr. Elk's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We made sure of that.
No, he doesn't care about the matches. He doesn't care about MC Bomba. Okay, so that's all the stuff we can get out of him right now. We have now officially showed him every fucking piece of evidence painstakingly.
Apparently everyone's listening to this show now.
That's because everyone wants money. Yeah, we saw this one too. That's one where she wants to take money from Phoenix Wright. And then the repair bill, which he won't tell me anything about. He doesn't care about the repair bill. He won't tell me about Violetta.
Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you?
No, I'm just... It's not that I...
You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right?
I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. You're under arrest for calling me ugly.
That would be one heck of a world to live in, man. That's 19... She rips off the calendar and it says 1984. I really want to make that fucking edit now where it's, what's her face? Maya instead of the old man. Where the fuck is she? I want to talk to her. I have nobody else to talk to right now. We're Googling it. We're Googling it for sure. I'm just completely stuck. Like, I have no more ideas. Phoenix Wright. Trials and Tribulations. How do I get Maggie to show up? Okay. Control F. Maggie. Blue screens. What? Okay, I accidentally spoiled myself. Okay, so I'm not looking at that anymore. There's a new location that I'm supposed to be able to get to that I can't right now. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to gain access to a new location called Blue something something. Got it. Good to know. Would you take a look at this? No, he won't take a look at this.
Take a load of this.
He doesn't care about the scooter either. I already showed the old man everything and everyone, so that's one thing. Maybe I'll try showing everybody everyone. Oh, wait, I already showed him Maggie Bird.
I'm sorry, but like, I don't. Whenever I tried to talk to this guy about anybody, he just says, "I don't want to talk about it right now. I'm thinking about Maggie." But he doesn't do it for the old man.
Nothing against old guys. I like him and all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too.
Me three. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts?
Oh, he's talking now. It's just those two that he won't talk about. Okay, it's just these two he doesn't talk about. Oh, this is so misleading. When you try to talk to him about a profile that's not correct, he says, "Sorry, pal, all I can think about is Maggie at the moment." So I assumed that meant he wouldn't tell me anything until I talked to Maggie and made sure she was okay. That's not what it means at all. That's actually not at all what it means. It was just a generic, "I can't tell you right now" thing. So we can ask him about anybody else that's not her.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happened when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. He was Lieutenant Commander Data.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet?
Okay, here we go.
You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc.
Okay, yep, that's what it is.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner.
Okay, cool. God damn, dude. That's so annoying.
That's so fucking misleading. He's like, "I'm not gonna talk to you about shit until you go talk to Maggie, but you have to talk to him before you talk to Maggie." You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
Noodle, what are these things? They're like little hot dogs. Little baby hot dogs and some rice.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? That's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
Moving on.
So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make. Please, give it to her. Give her my weenies.
I can't exactly say no, can I? Detective Gumshoe's lunchbox.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you.
Okay, so now we can move on. Both ways. So now Maggie Bird will show up and we can go to the next place. Awesome. That's what it was. He's finally gone. I'm saving. Yeah, that was a bit of a "that's what she said" moment. I think the game was doing it on purpose after a certain point. It was kind of trying to attempt to troll me in a certain sense. What the fuck, dude? I'm lost. Help.
Help me!
Blue Screens Inc.
These guys are nerds! These guys are nerds!
This dude is actually sitting like that one image of the really buff guy on his laptop that everybody uses to say that their opinion is correct. And this guy looks like the image of the nerd kid with like the stooped neck, who is like the opposite of that. We have a very Virgin and Chad situation going here. This is a very gamer-oriented game of memes.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Yeah, fucking tell me about it.
Who are you?
What? She's a motherfucking sexy robot. Guys, there's a sexy robot. I've got bad news. Or good news, depending on who you ask.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell.
That's a reference, guys. That's a reference to a little anime you might have heard of called Dragon Ball Z. Also, I can't help but notice that her scouter is also blue. So I think I might have been overthinking this guy, and he might actually just be a dumb fuck who can't remember shit. I think he might actually just be because remember he said it was green, so I thought the fake guy was wearing a blue one, but the real guy had a green one. But the director of the same company also has a blue one, so that seems unlikely. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD, dumb bitch.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Interesting. So, perhaps that's what Glenn Elg was up to. Maybe he took out the loan from that place because he knew that he could win back his money in a big way. Like he had worked out an algorithm or something to winning the lottery. To winning this lottery type thing. And that might be what the MC Bomber CD is. It's not really a CD, it's a program. So yeah. So like, this was like the test run. When he won $100,000 was like the test run to make sure it worked. And now he used it to win $500,000. But the loan shark was like, I know what this dude's doing. And rather than just get paid back my small paltry loan, I could just kill this dude and take the program and make, you know, infinite money. Question mark, profit. Maybe that's the motive. Let's save again. Guys, I can't lie to you. The sexy robot woman is kind of doing it for me. The fact that she has a weird, like, Star Wars-esque helmet for hair is pretty cool. Blue Screens Inc. So what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing.
Yo, I love this dude.
Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing common areas on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, its influences response time and performance, so the variables and memory overheads are vitally important to the success of the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah!
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. The new Star Wars Bounty Hunters? Oh, that game? I still haven't seen shit, man. When I saw it on the Nintendo Direct, when I watched that shit when my power came back, it was like a black screen. It didn't even show any of them, really. It showed like a Wookiee guy with 2 axes or something. That game is gonna be trash, dude. You know why? Because it couldn't top Star Wars Galaxies. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh!
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. This one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. I like how she has cubes for earrings. She has ear cubes, if you will. Nintendo ear cubes. She also has polygonal breasts as though she were an N64 character. Oh, the woman character design. Yeah, she's pretty fucking disturbing.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Maya, get the fuck off the screen, dude. Be replaced by a sexy robot lady. Or get gone. Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when I fucking feel like it.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Got it, so he was lured there. Good to know. But how did the tiger know about all this?
Wow, look at this mess.
It looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Glenn Elg lost a bunch of horse races.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Damn, you piss me off.
I like his chair. That looks like a fucking comfortable ass chair, I'm not gonna lie. That guy does not look very comfortable. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training? Oops. They both say the same thing.
Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That's not true, that's a lie.
That explains why we don't use computers in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please don't argue about something so trivial, otherwise the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-dun-dun. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Is that all? Is that all there is? I'm leaving this place. I'm leaving this place, dude. You know where I'm going? Fucking prison jail. Woo! Guys, listen, people think of prison as this horrible thing, but really it's just kind of like a fun vacation away. It's just kind of like a fun vacation. Move, 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 move. With a bunch of, friendly friends that you can befriend. You make me fucking cringe, Brocker. Don't add to the end of my name. That's your name, not mine. My name does not have at the end. January 7th.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable at court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
You can't blog from prison unless... Dude, future prison rules. They let you fucking blog from there?
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Contradictions.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yup, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? That it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was the disappearing man that did this? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on a sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complex.
So yeah, to me, the most interesting thing to be missing is the medication, right? Like, the one thing being missing, the fucking MC Bomber CD, that makes perfect sense, because, like, they need that shit. But the medication? That's weird. After the incident. You said that when you passed out, the victim, Glenn collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went down to Tribulations.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
They fucking made him leave, Maggie Bird. It's not that fucking hard to understand.
Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Ugh, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds.
Are you sure? What? Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? She may not be good at metaphors, but she's good at, looking like a frog? She's good at looking like a weird turtle creature. I was gonna say she's good at being a waitress, but I remembered she's not, because she instantly passed out and covered herself in mustard. And I was gonna say she's good at being a cop, but she's not, because her husband cop got murdered on her watch and then she quit. So she's not good at much. The old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that old man says doesn't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy.
CD-ROM drive. I'm gonna talk to her about old CD. I'm gonna talk to her about old fucking PD. Losing horse race. Whoops. Oh, yeah! I've got something you're gonna love. Oh, I gave her the wiener. I forgot. I was trying to show her the profile.
Really? What is it?
That's not her voice. A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Wheaties, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate Wheaties. Oh, really?
This is a fucking subtle metaphor for their relationship, man.
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox was eaten.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Exactly. She's a lesbian, dude. She's a motherfucking Ymir. Bro, they were trying to tell me, people were trying to tell me that Phoenix Wright is not incredibly fucking gay. And he literally just quoted the Phoenix, I love weenies. And this girl said, I don't love weenies. Imagine not understanding. Why does her age question mark? Absolutely not a robot. Do you know about robots? She doesn't know shit about robots, dude. But you know about El Tigre.
Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this. What about Violetta? Okay, so there's no about her. Understand. We need to at least find something from her. So far, we've gotten nothing from being here. Let's talk to her about the paper badge. How do you not know about the paper badge? He wore it for you.
But sir, that's gay.
Phoenix Wright is an incredibly gay franchise if you think about it. Bum, 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 bum. MC Bomber. Where the what do you want from me, video game? What do you fucking want from me? I understand. Let's show her the calendar at least, because she'll know the date. She'll recognize the date. No, 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 no. Prescription bag. Understand. Potassium cyanide, you know about that?
Potassium cyanide? I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have, but I've never seen it before, that's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place.
Potassium cyanide dealers? Sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In any case, this definitely isn't something you could pick up just anywhere.
Ooh, curse my rotten luck. The criminal must have stuck the bottle in my apron while I was unconscious.
A prune.
Oh yeah! That's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them.
The ketchup splotch, you mean?
My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff.
But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how...
The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face.
Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself.
Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold.
Bing, bong, bing. She says no about that.
That's the cup I took over to the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I could never do something like that.
That's right. You could never do anything like that.
I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know. Trying to balance a tray with one hand and put something in with coffee with the other. That'd just be asking for trouble. I'd drop something for sure.
That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime?
Bam, ding, snop.
Let's talk about the autopsy report. She doesn't want to talk about the autopsy report, guys. I got bad news. She doesn't want to talk about the dang autopsy report.
It feels like forever since I saw the witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie.
Oh, Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
There you go. There you go. Understand. Cool. We unlocked a new talk. Victor's testimony. Oh, I actually alt-tabbed the whole game. I accidentally destroyed the fucking entire game. I deleted it off my hard drive. Oh, shit. I gotta catch up off stream. Dang, this game is fucking long as shit, dude. I didn't realize how long this trilogy was. Total playtime right now is 87.4 hours of this fucking streams. Between Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3. God damn, this is a long franchise. I didn't realize it was that long. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say
it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman? Oh my god. Oh my god. That actually makes total sense. It wouldn't make any sense if he was there. Yeah, so my theory is 100% correct. I don't think there's any chance I'm wrong here. I know I've said that before and been horribly wrong, but this time I think there's no chance. So the early situation was, what's her face? The psycho killer girl. She was the fake customer. Maggie Bird was the waitress. dude, fake Phoenix Wright poisoned the victim. He dies. Maggie Bird comes over, sees it, passes out. They drug her to make sure she stays asleep the entire time. Then they drag the body into the back with her, where they can't be seen in the motherfucking Kishon, and then swap out the corpse with the fake guy, who's just like fucking around until the old man shows up. Then once the old man shows up, they do the fake version. They fake the crime, and then frame Maggie Bird for it. They pretend that the girl was Maggie Bird because the guy wasn't going to pay attention because he's a creepy old man. He's just looking at her ass the whole time. And they get away with it scot-free. It's a good crime. Not as smart as Luke Atmey's crime, but still pretty decent.
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? It's Miss Oldbag. It's Miss Old Bag. What the fuck? What, you don't write, you just told us about her. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's already here.
It's Super Nintendo Chalmers, dude.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
Yo, let's go, the Chief.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Really? Korean dramas were popular all the way back when this game came out? I thought that was a more recent thing. All young white girls love Korean dramas because they like the Korean boys, but I didn't know that was a thing all the way back when this came out. Damn.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
There's also Japanese dramas and Chinese dramas, but I don't think those are as popular here. It's pretty much all about the K-dramas.
Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus, a virus.
A virus? A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Get down.
Tenderlean, dude.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Then the lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
All right, I get the picture.
Hey, wait a minute.
What did you just say?
That lady?
Mikasa?
Who is this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady.
No, I don't want to.
I wonder what language they speak in those soap operas. If they want to release it overseas, it has to be in English. Otherwise, it can't go into global chat, unfortunately. It's racist that way. It's too racist if they speak their own language. Computer viruses. I'm pretty sure most people speak English, so just go ahead and release it in English.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
That was a Pokemon reference, you guys. You wouldn't understand.
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to you two.
No, I don't give a damn.
I hope Pokemon is dying too. I hope everybody moved to PokeMMO and put Pixelmon. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Humph, just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick.
You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick.
It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
MC Bomber, baby. So basically, the dude, Glenn Elg, I guess, it wasn't anything to do with the bets. That was just random chance that he won the lottery, I guess. And the real thing he was doing was, like, creating this virus for the loan sharks so that they would be willing to forgive his debt, right? It was like, ostensibly, you create this virus for us that we can use to go fuck with these computers and we'll forgive all the debts. It's all good. I feel like I've heard of it before, too. That's probably what's happening. And, so, MC Bomber... But why would they be trying to eliminate? I guess maybe their criminal records or something? But that seems kind of weird. I don't know. That's like the obvious thing, but it doesn't seem too logical. MC Bomber. Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? Yeah, this is it. This stupid name. I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. It's Obama.
Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Pokemon is under a bandwidth attack. Oh no, dude. Somebody got mad because they didn't get enough puppy pics. They didn't get puppy pics. They wanted to see Rusty's dick. Well, that explains that whole MC Bomber thing, but it doesn't explain his betting addiction. Or this. It doesn't explain this either. Hold on, let me go back. It doesn't explain why it says MC Bomber 100,000 if it was valued in the millions. And then he says, aha, ha, ha, ha. 500,000 big boom. Let's show him these two now.
Oh, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat.
Hence the name.
Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because they'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean.
Digga, digga, digga. What about Violetta?
That's the girl who works over at the tender lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
Unforgivable!
Dude, I wish her face was just fucking a mod replaces her face with the unforgivable guy's face. But it's still the same skin color.
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Okay, there you go. So now this will get added to our proof and we can go confront her.
She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Cadaverini.
Bruno Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruno Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No! I don't remember saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe. Okay, interesting. So, that kind of brings it together, right? We know that a really powerful underworld organization was responsible for purchasing the MC Bomber virus because it's so expensive. And we now know the name of a really high-class, high-power criminal organization that could have possibly bought it. And they have a link to one of the people who's involved in the case. So this seems pretty open and closed at the moment, right? Cadaverinis wanted MC Bomber. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Cops can't be scared.
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it.
Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at the tender lender?
I don't know, pal, but I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox.
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said, really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this.
This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
There's nothing more attractive in a woman than tiny, tiny beady eyes, like a rat would have.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Maya's lunchbox given to Maya, Maya. Digga, 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 digga. Yeah, it could have been the price of her brain surgery. That is true. The 100K.
I really can't eat anymore.
Or even the 500K if it was like really. But the weird thing is, like, the weird thing about the brain surgery thing as well is that you would think it wouldn't be an issue for her to pay for it, right? like at all. Because she's the granddaughter of this huge crime family that controls all the black market and they have infinite resources of money. Why would she need to be indebted to this random jag who runs like a racketeering ring or like a loan shark ring? I feel like it doesn't add up. I feel like they're just lying about what their actual relationship is. I feel like the actual relationship is that, like, he is indebted to her. Like, he owes the biggest crime family in town cash, so he walks on eggshells around her, and she just keeps an eye on him. But, I mean, I don't know. It's weird, right? Like, we don't know that much yet. We really gotta go talk to her again. I feel like once we talk to her, we can shed some light on this. Because, yeah, it's definitely possible that her brain surgery is actually super expensive and he paid it for her, but then the question is, why would he need to? And why would she be so like, oh my god, you saved me? Like, her grandfather should have just been able to do it with a snap of his finger. I really can't eat anymore. I guess we'll see. Maybe their relationship with the grandfather isn't as good as they say. I'm going to the Weenie Center. I'm going to the motherfucking Weenie Patrol.
Let's find out.
Where the fuck are they? There they are, the tender Lindier. Alright, you fucking rodent. I keep my Glock loaded for just such an occasion. Wait, let me check. It updated her thing, right? Yes, okay. Age 25. Good. Okay, so we got... She's the same age as me. She's just like me. Alright, let's present the Gabadimba. Ding, 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 ding. The head bandage. Alright, so the fatal injury proof is the repair bill. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's actually like... Yeah, so the repair bill paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. So I think it's actually like... And they mentioned too that he's calling in all his loans, Tigre, so I think he's just freaking the fuck out. Because he owes the most powerful crime family in town a fuckload of money. Like, she's just pretending that she's this helpless girl. Oh, he saved me, so I really like him. But what it really is they're keeping an eye on him so he doesn't just skip town. And he owes them a huge amount of money that he does not have. Because it would line up thematically as well with, what's-his-face's situation? Sky Williams, the big fat French guy. Because he's also trapped and being forced into doing this kind of shit he doesn't want to because he owes a huge sum of money. So it's like kind of a parallel to the last case where there was this blackmail ring. In this, it's like a loan shark ring. There's like Jean at the bottom level, then above him is Tigre, then above him is the Cadaverinis. I could see that. But we'll see, I guess. I have a car repair bill.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. What do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. She fucking destroyed him.
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but...
She fucking blasted El Tigre.
I took a blow to the head, a bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Fiore o Tigre. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. I guess just the smashed up bike, yeah? It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have been known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me.
Maybe she actually does believe it. That would be kind of naive, but I guess she might be like a sheltered rich kid.
I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. There he is, dude. It's Bruto. Bruto.
Take that!
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Yay! Woo! $1 million. That's not that much money for an illegal crime family. It's a lot for a loan shark, though. Let's be real. That's a fuckload for a loan shark. The head bandage. Okay, so that does actually totally explain why dude needed to steal MC Bomber. So basically, if if asshole Tigre steals MC Bomber, as opposed to buying it, then he gets two things done, right? He gets access to what's-her-face again to, like, make her trust him more, and more importantly, he could just sell that to the Cadaverinis. So, all this money he owes them, this $1 million, they mentioned that it's about that much. So he sells them it anonymously, they send him $1 million, and he can just pay them back right away. So, yeah, it was yet again, he had to do it because he owed somebody the cash. The head bandage. Everybody's being forced into these crimes.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not my grandfather.
Oh, she's crying.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
I feel like she's fucking with us. I feel like she's definitely fucking with us. We've seen this same girl talk about how she wanted to murder Jean, burn his restaurant to the ground, and eat his raw flesh. Like, I don't think she's actually having these moral hangups like she's this innocent little girl.
What he did to get the money, it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
I get it. It's like The Godfather. Yes, I understand. Payment was due last year? Damn. Chronile Sir Gary.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable. It's unforgivable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Number one, Maya's existence. But number two, poisoning. What? Poisoning and betrayal? So, like, child rape, cannibalism, murder, genocide, war. That's all good. That's, like, fine. Phoenix Wright's down. He's down to fly on the Epstein Express. But poisoning is where he draws the line, sir. I will have you know, poisoning is a bridge too far. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything all right, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. I agree about the betrayal thing, though. Betrayal's pretty, that one's a tough one to get over.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. That's not helpful, man. He needs that paperwork to do his damn taxes. He's gotta do his taxes. Smoke a W-2 and pass it. Smoke it down to a pile of ashes. Hey, I gotta fight a motherfucking blue screens, man. Yeah, my robot wife, dude. What do you think about robot stuff, huh? What do you think about the B-2 bomber?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop password assword? This is madness.
No, Maya. That is Sparta. No, it did not just make a fucking Sparta reference. I'm done. We'll be back to this game tomorrow to finish the last case. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, fuck that. God damn it. This is the most fucking mid-2000s Reddit bullshit I've ever seen in my goddamn... Reddit didn't even exist back then, but it still was responsible in some way. I know it is. No, Maya. That is Sparta. Is Sparta at least a real thing? I'll forgive them if at least that's a clever pun. Sparta. No, it's a Devil May Cry character. I knew that already. Also got Wikipedia. No, it's not real. They fucking made it up. They goddamn made it up. There's Sparta, the old Persian name, Sparta from Devil May Cry, and Sparta Bank, a group of German and Austrian cooperative banks. It's not real. They literally made the pun for no reason. There are two things I consider unforgivable. One, stepping on my shoes, and two, Sparta references in the year 2021. She won't tell us unless we get the right code word.
A code word? Sesame.
If it's not Sesame, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elg. What do you say?
We already asked about motherfucking Dendel, dude. What do you think about his horse racing tickets? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry. Yeah, I should do it. This is Sparta. Yo, this game owns, dude. This truly is Sparta. That's the best part. The best part is that the game is what's known as based, because it actually is Sparta, as a matter of fact. Okay, so basically, guys, we're wrapping up here. We only have 7 minutes left in today's stream. So thanks for watching. All that nonsense that I don't really mean. Disingenuous at best. But follow if you want to see more. Exclamation point Discord gets you a link to the chat if you want to see that. You can see when I go live what game I'm playing. I play every day of the week except Mondays and Tuesdays from 4 to 9 p.m. Central. This game is Wednesday slot. So the coming Wednesday, we'll be doing the next case. But this case, since we didn't finish today, the new policy is that it goes to tomorrow. So like, instead of waiting a whole week to finish this case where I forget a bunch of shit and I don't know what the hell's going on, we'll just roll over. So tomorrow, the beginning of tomorrow's stream will be the ending of this case. And then the rest of the stream after that is Cyberpunk 2077. Get it? Got it? Good. I haven't mentioned that in stream yet, I don't think, so it's worth mentioning. That's the new way we're doing Phoenix Wright, so that it's not as confusing. At long last, Diablo 2 is back. Wakabi, you fucking cracked me up, dude. Diablo 2 really is back, though. That's the best part. At long last, baby. Wakabi, this is Sparta. She really wants me to ask about Glenn L, which I already did. I would even say he's a genius.
But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. I guess I didn't ask this. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into this trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, a model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being a loser. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. It's the fucking... Dude. It's the fucking gambling. Maybe it's not the gambling. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's the fact that he used fucking company resources to create a super virus. Maybe it's that. Glenn's troubles. About Mr. Markiplier. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. No! She's got a fucking heart in a box too, dude.
Ding, ding, ding.
3 Cyclops. 3 Cyclops.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
That's also a reference. I believe that's a Castlevania reference.
What is a man? Shh. But a miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you.
Let's show her the motherfucking thing. Megatama. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Are you gonna get Diablo 2 Resurrected, Wakapi? I'm not. I'm what's known as a Diablo mobile stan. I think all the games are bad except for the MOBA one. That's not true. I don't even know if there was a mobile game. I think there was, and people got mad about it, but I never played it. I only played Diablo 3 and 2. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here.
You know what? Maybe I should stream Diablo... Wait, no, shit. Was that Diablo 1 or Diablo 2? If it's the game with the quote that fucking Alulim says every goddamn day, I feel like it's worth it. I feel like it's worth playing. If it's the game with the Lazarus led us into a trap.
We don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? 34 horse racing tickets?
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets.
What did it look like?
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortune is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go out in the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
Take that!
The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? She's sweating, dude. She's not a robot at all. Okay, never mind. I don't like this girl anymore. I thought I had finally found, you know, a girl for me that was robotic and not human. Because I'm a sociopath and I don't like dealing with human emotions. But it turns out she's a fucking filthy human like the rest of them. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
No! Error, error, error. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me. Even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000?
Yeah, but
it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious.
El Tigre.
Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No, no, no. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glad had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and Tigray knew each other. It's the motherfucking Calimber.
I'm really glad I'm dealing with this today instead of tomorrow, because I'm going to forget about all the fucking connections by then to break the psych locks. This guy looks like motherfucking Takamura a little bit in the facial region. He's the wrong color and he doesn't have a pompadour. It's going the wrong way, but besides that, he looks exactly like Takamura. Furio Tigray, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about is his debt.
No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000?
Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that confirms what this is. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Boop, 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 boop. MC Bomber. So he got basically ripped off. The Tigray paid him, or considered the debt square. The 100,000 was the debt, confirmed. So MC Bomber was, you give me MC Bomber, we're square. Like, we're all good. It doesn't matter anymore. Got it. That's what it is. The Hawk! Dude, I fucking love the Hawk. Time to get off. It is, but we're gonna finish this first, Wakabi. We're gonna finish this real fast first. And then tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central, we're gonna finish this case, and then play Cyberpunk after this case is over. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. It was the El Barindo, MC Bamba. I cracked her. I cracked her robot skull open. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide worldwide? I thought it said it was in the city. Jesus. That's a little bit worse. MC Bomber.
No.
Bring, bring, bring. Gotcha. Unlock successful. Perfect. All right, I guess we'll stop here for tonight. We do need to finish the rest of this case, but again, the new way we're doing Phoenix Wright is every Wednesday at 4 p.m., like usual. I stream every day except Monday and Tuesday, 4 to 9 p.m. Central Time. But Ace Attorney is always Wednesdays at 4 p.m. However, we are going to make an addendum to this rule, which is the wraparound conundrum. Essentially, since these cases are often longer than 5 hours, it will just go to the next day. So since I have not finished this case, the beginning of the next stream will be the end of this case. That way we don't have to wait an entire week to see the conclusion. And as always, the VODs will be up both in the highlights section of the Twitch channel and on the YouTube archive if you need to catch up on what's happened so far, or you don't know what the hell's going on. So yeah, we will be catching you guys tomorrow for more games. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and thanks everybody for watching. As I mentioned, this will be archived and highlighted, so no worries if you missed stuff. You can catch up easily. And tomorrow we will do the thrilling conclusion. Who did the poisoning? Why'd they take all that money? Why kill him for the lottery ticket if they already had the MC Bomba? So many questions, so few answers. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I will see y'all then. Peace out for now, everybody. Have a good night.